One. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Countless Heroes, a crazy 16-player West Marches style campaign where I, Logan, take on 6 of my players at a time. Hello, player.
Hello, Logan.
Oh, that was pretty good.
I resent take on.
Amazing. Take on me.
Where
Hello,
I
audience.
storytell with my 6 players.
I'm doing okay.
No, I like there to be a little bit of combativeness, at least for the audience sake. It makes people... No. We tell amazing stories together, and anybody who actually watches this show understands. We work together to make this story. Some of us better than others.
Yeah. Too bad we all hate each other.
Yes, it's horrible how much we hate each other in the background. Only together for the show. Once it's over, we're gone. Yeah. Splitting ways, parting forever.
It's not like we stay on call for like 3 hours afterwards sometimes.
Sure, totally.
Yeah.
Or play raft for 2 hours before.
After. Horrible.
Or live with you.
Stuck in a boat with you guys is even worse, Yeah.
And then
we're being sarcastic for those that can't
tell. Yes.
9 people out there. Come on, somebody say hello. Hello, everyone. Hi. How's it going?
What's up, folks?
Right. First person to say hello gets to give a hero die to someone.
Hey.
All right.
That would have been.
There's 9 bots sitting out there going.
That would have been Autumn, actually, who did say hello very quickly. So just.
Which means they get to give out 2.
Actually, no.
I got nothing coming up.
April was
I got nothing up.
April was even.
Where are you seeing this? I see nothing in my chat log. There's nothing showing up.
Then
we can take a screenshot.
Yeah, I'd
okay. Well, so there are people talking?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, well, hello. I thought it was completely empty. I thought there was nobody there. All right. So April, it sounded like. Go ahead and give a hero die to whoever you want.
Pick any player that you'd like.
Any player you want, you can give a hero die to.
Right, hold on. So Streamlabs is just being a butt today, is what you're telling me. Hold on, I'm gonna send a test out. Test.
I love Fennec. We've been here for a while, Logan.
Thank you, Streamlabs. Can somebody say something now? Maybe it'll show up.
You see them now?
No.
It's okay. We'll manage chat. We'll let you know if something fun happens.
Hold on. No. I'll just get the actual Twitch up. Here we go. Hold on. Twitch.
You just do the pop-up chat.
Pop-up chattivo.
I thought you said pop-up chatio, and I was really cute.
He did. Chatio. So it's pop-up video.
No, Chad.
Oh.
Chatio? No,
Chad
not
from
Chatio.
Pop-up Chatto.
It's like Daddy-O, but like, hey, Chatio.
Oh, I don't like that.
Hey, I can see people talking. Hello. Oh, God. First thing I see, we're always here, Logan. Thanks, Fennec.
I mean, to be fair, you're nearly here all the time anyway, so...
I am here all the time.
Yeah.
I'm actually here even when we're not on. I'm literally sitting here just watching Twitch all the time.
Lights go out, he's just twiddling his thumbs like...
That's just his, downtime sleep. He doesn't need to sleep anymore.
He's like the animatronic Chuck E. Cheese robot of DM.
That's creepy, love. That's
really I don't like this paranormal activity thing.
5 Nights at Logan's.
5 Nights at Logan's. I would like to know how Prime Heart's fish control went.
Did you pick
fish control has not begun yet.
Did you... Please try to control Callius.
Oh, Fennec. All right, I'm getting salt from the audience. Thank you. I have enough.
Yep.
So does Prime Heart now that he has that fish thing.
Nothing heavy is going to happen tonight at all.
No, because I have new friends, and that's it.
It's a free session.
I want to meet you. No, don't say that.
It's a free session. We're going to go to the spa.
It's a free session? Oh, yeah. Yes, that's perfect. Go to the spa.
I don't like that.
It's going to be an easy session. Nothing's going to happen.
I want to know what Syl thinks of going to the spa. Well, it's warm. She'll be happy.
Yeah, it's awesome.
All right, that's fine.
I felt a little bad. I had to wait.
You just sit here and cook? Even your relaxation is food.
No. Once my feet were all cleared up, I was happy to share a spa with people, but I didn't go because of health hazards.
Athlete's foot doesn't spread like that. You know that, right? It's okay.
I don't know if that
matter.
I don't know if that was athlete's foot.
Let's not spread misinformation if we're not 100% sure of that.
Purple.
Yeah, they're pretty now. They're just pretty.
True.
It's fine.
Anyway, so some D&Ds.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the chlorine will kill anything in there. All right. The natural chlorine that comes up with the, inside of this bottle.
Chlorine isn't great for you in the natural form.
Chlorine bath. There you go.
There's just chlorine gas in this bottle.
Distressed finger noises.
Just an intense sauna.
My understanding is that you don't want to know what I want you to do today. You guys have some of your own things. So, what do you guys want to do? What are you doing this morning? Let's recap first. We need to talk a little bit about yesterday because it's kind
what the fuck happened?
I would hope that you read the book so you understand.
Of course.
Not a ton happened.
Thank you.
Doesn't read the book.
Not a lot happened. I wouldn't worry about it.
Just a little bit of genocide. It's fine. It's just a little.
Not on our hand, though.
I didn't say I was.
Okay, so recap. Who wants to do recap?
If it was our fault, it might be a little bit bigger of a deal.
Yes. Well,
so the short story is that the first and the other Goa reached out to Syl via sending, asking for help. The party went over to their mountain estate and found a sort of a blight or a fungus that was distinct from the blight shell that we're used to, significantly more advanced, significantly faster, rotting away all of the Goa in the second Goa nation, other than first and the other 4 or 5, depending on how you count. They were in a sort of an airlocked safe house inside that inside the mountain. As we found them, Syl and
Lark,
thank
behind.
you, who were out near the entrance, got approached by Oram, who is a Goa that had been selling the secrets of the Goa. Is that a nice way of putting it?
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. He'd been ejected or exiled, so that was sort of his way of getting back.
He showed up and seemingly took credit for what it was, a chemical weapons attack. A green mist was the thing that was causing the blight to spread along the Goa inside and turning them to ash. We fought him and seemingly either knocked him out or potentially killed him. And he, in the last seconds, teleported back to what he said was home. Syl ran back to flew back to Haven and had Pinball send to her mother, who reported that he did show up. They had him and were able to quarantine him.
They said they had his body. That's a little wonky in terms of Goa, but they said they had his body. That it appeared.
Sure.
Okay, so it looks like Finku and GB got our 2 hero dice today so far.
Ooh, oh, thank you.
Can you clarify? Does that mean that Finku and GB got a hero die each?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
One from April being the first one to say hello today that somebody told me about, and then one from our dungeon boss,
Autumn,
who has taken over once again and is enjoying her reign once again.
Thank you, Autumn. Thank you, April.
Her pillow fort throne.
Love you.
The one part of that I skipped is something that's not in the book and is not necessarily going to be spread to, specifically, not necessarily spread to Saldana, which is one of the Goa that was still alive when we got there was identified himself as Wisp, and had the memories of Earl Goodsbury, the former king. That was a very sad thing. but he requested that not be that his fate not be shared with Saldana.
That sounds pretty accurate for most of things.
We also got a lot of treasure.
Yes.
Yes.
At the end when we dealt with Aurum, afterwards, two of the original of this second Goa nation, Wit and Allure, they apparently if not spurred on, but not completely influenced by the fact that he had blocked out all the other Goa from getting the protection of that room, saying that they were less important. And so Wit and Allure asked if they could, they considered themselves or wanted to be considered Goa more than they wanted to be associated with First. And so they are no longer telepathically linked to First and those that stayed with him. And they are now staying at Syl's place at her request.
In addition, we were able to, based on the spoils from the second Goa nation's entire inventory,
which was offered to us.
Yes, the party was able to pay off the 10,000 gold sub-rosarium debt for creating the Adventurer Guild. We were able to give each of us roughly the equivalent of 3,800 gold, as well as a lot of magical items that are now in party loot and being distributed.
Okay, so to the morning. What do you guys do?
The previous night, Syl had brought Wit and Allure home to her workshop, and if Dub continued his new hobby of stargazing and whimsically renaming or recreating new constellations, she probably would have taken Wit and Allure up with them, and they would have had a little camp out on the roof, just trying to.
They probably would have rather just stayed in.
That's fine.
I don't see them wanting to go out and being in public much right now. I know it's nighttime. There's probably not a lot of public.
I assumed it would have been up on the roof of the workshop.
Okay, I was thinking more of the idea that they just want to be outside. They've been inside. They haven't been outside in months, and I'm just not sure that they're wanting to do a lot of that.
Okay, that's fine. But she would have settled them in and tried to spend time with them.
Sure. They don't talk a lot yet about what's happening, fine. What's going on. They need a little time.
Oh yeah, she would have been happy to just, talk about anything else.
Sure.
Or just relax.
If you get them on a topic that's not related to that, they'll probably be very happy to discuss it. Gotcha. Wit from her very analytical kind of direction, point of view, and then Allure is just happy to kind of learn about what you enjoy and just chat.
Mm-hmm. And that just continued through the morning after sleep and stuff.
GP would have taken the special present that the party decided to give to Finku, and he would have gone to their appointed meeting. We're currently going through some mutual teaching arrangements where I'm going to learn how to tinker, and Finku's going to learn how to wizard. It's going to be fun. So GB goes over there in the morning.
So GB's going to learn how to tinkle, and Finku's going to learn how to whiz. Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, I didn't know there was distinctions between how you. Never mind.
It's got to do with how
like
what,
9 different
what angle.
schools. Yeah,
9 different schools.
What angle
of urination? I don't. We're done with this.
It's pronounced divination.
Never come here again. I'm sorry I brought us here.
This
was a bad. Tis a silly place. Let's move on.
This bit was a mistake.
This bit was a mistake. Let's move on.
It was.
Was that one?
That was one. Yes.
That's one.
Yeah, it definitely was one. All right, moving on. So you guys meet up, and Finku gets become real damn smart.
You see.
Finku.
Yeah.
Bow before me.
GB, are you okay?
Uh-huh. We brought you it's a sports headband. No, it's like a tiara. It's nice.
Okay. He's just gonna sort of get down. He was already very close to GB's height anyway, but sure.
And GB's mage hand slowly put this, I don't know what it looks like, but it's a headband of intellect onto Finku's head.
I am in the middle of looking for something.
Is it does it need to be attuned or not?
It does.
So nothing happens when the headband gets put on his head.
And there. Okay. Now, think about it for an hour. I'll come back.
GB goes and starts tinkering.
Okay.
Oh my god!
So it's a red kind of scrunchy headband with the word "coach" right across it.
You're a bad person, Logan.
It looks very much like it does in the picture. It's kind of this gold sort of circlet that's kind of got these little draping little chains and right above the third eye a little amethyst that's in a triangle shape.
Okay, so Finku spends the hour just kind of listening to the tinkering that's going on. It's a bit misshapen so far.
You don't have to just concentrate on it.
Well,
you've attuned to magic items before.
Actually, Finku hasn't.
Oh, all right. Never mind then. Yeah, you believe GB, so you sit there and you concentrate on it.
I've never had an item that I needed to attune to.
So about an hour later, this just kind of swell of understanding hits you. Puzzles you've been working on for weeks just start to snap into place. Solutions come to problems that you had that you didn't really understand, and anything over the next couple of days that you study, you just kind of pick up a lot faster than you used to.
Hey, GB.
Mm-hmm. You also remember things better.
Is this what being awakened feels like?
I don't know. I've never put that on, but maybe.
Feels like I just learned all at once.
Feels like
Can you?
First time.
Do you hear singing?
Constantly
no? Okay.
Singing badly in your ear.
No, not really.
Can you suddenly speak language and you couldn't before?
No.
I don't know. No, I don't think so. I just feel very similar.
You don't get any languages.
No.
Oh, okay, good.
It was more about just the fact that the intelligence rocks up like 5 points.
Yes, Finko becomes that math meme from Hangover.
So I think we just spend the morning tinkering and putting things into his spell book.
Yeah, because I've got new spells. Oh, also, I have a spell that you have. I have a spell that you don't have as well.
Oh, what's that?
It's Featherfall. I know you've got your little glidey things, so you don't really need them. But this is more for like other people as well. So I don't know if you want it.
Yeah, I love that.
And do you have Tasha's Hideous Laughter? I don't know.
I don't think so, no.
Okay, I will...
Is it funny?
What happens is you say a joke, doesn't need to be a funny joke, and then maybe sometimes the person you say it to falls over laughing.
Oh, well tell me.
Okay. What's black and white and red all over?
A sunburned penguin.
No. A newspaper, and I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
I choose to fail.
You can choose to roll disadvantage.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
You can't turn off your natural resistances, but you can help them along a little bit.
What kind of a save is this?
It's probably 14 or 15.
It's a wisdom. And
yeah.
my save
actually probably
is
16 now. You're +4, right?
14.
It's not going to do it.
My save is 16, so you find the joke very funny, and
you're completely
roll on the floor
incapacitated with
laughing.
laughter, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. Roll on the floor laughing.
That has got to be a creepy sound hearing a dog laugh. That's got to be. That's.
Bye.
Bye.
Fade to black, apparently.
Evidently. All right. So who else has got something? Anyone else? Jesus. All right. Earthquake. I didn't know they had earthquakes in Florida. And very localized.
It's a sinkhole. It's fine.
Oh, there you go. Bye, Andy. All right.
What is Pip doing?
Pip overslept.
Pip.
I can't think of anything that Pip.
That's fine. You don't have to think of anything.
He overslept in his burrow.
Perfect.
This? What are you planning?
Oh, that was something, Pip, we needed to talk about. You issued a challenge to someone.
Pip did.
To find something. It was a very specific item somewhere within the city. What was that item?
I think it was the map.
It was the map
of his homeland.
Was his map of your homeland?
Yes, it is a map of Lamina Island.
Yes, an important map of Lamina Island. So, Finku, this morning as you're running around, Daisy does kind of ping you and come and find you, and she just kind of pops in. Probably when you're with GB while GB is dying laughing, she'll come over and kind of just give scritchins to GB. We're gonna
stop concentrating on the spell so he can get up.
Kind of give belly rubs to GB. We're gonna put a saddle on you someday. I'm gonna ride you around.
Are you talking to me or Finku?
Finku. And she goes over and gives him a kiss and hands him a this scroll case. You can give that back to your friend Pip now. Thanks.
What?
What? Nothing.
What?
And she'll sit and watch you guys work for a while.
Somehow I disagree that this is nothing, but sure.
He challenged me. She shrugs.
I'm pretty sure it's been over a month, though. I think you might have lost.
No, I've had it for a while. I just forgot about it. It was in my pile.
Oh.
I had it like day 4. I think the DM forgot about it.
Who's the DM? District manager?
It did cost me quite a bit, though. He did have it hidden very well. I had to use 3 locate object spells, so I kind of think he owes me for that. So just let him know. I take.
I don't really think he's gonna end up paying.
Yeah,
for that.
I didn't think so either, but that's okay. It was worth a shot.
Sure. Do you not want
to
to
sit there? She's gonna hang out and watch you guys work for a bit.
Okay. They essentially just trading spells from the spellbook. So.
Yeah. So she's just sitting there watching you guys work. She's actually very kind of enthralled with it. And she just sits there and like munches on some chips and things while you're crisps and things while you're.
I understood what you meant.
The fryer slices the potatoes. Yeah. So, but she looks really really interesting. She just really enjoys being around you. And
I think he's just going to spend time like going through all the spells that he's got and telling them and telling dudes what they do, because he's excited about what he's learning. And going to show her Cogs, which is his little owl friend.
Cool. I'm sure she's seen it by now.
Yeah. Just sits on her head again.
I mean, in front of GB. Sorry.
Why did I choose this life?
I'm not sure why you chose that life.
Bless you.
I know why I did. Yeah. Just gives a little kiss in the cheek.
As you're sitting there writing your book every once in a while, she'll like, that's wrong.
I don't think it is, but I'm going to check now because you make me conscious.
I was just guessing. It looks strange. I was just guessing.
Well, it's a mixture of like this how this all works is it's a mixture of the languages that you can that you know So it's common, Elvish, and that bit right there is the halfling bit, and this is the bit that looks wrong, and I understand
Is
it.
that why
This
it's
is a weird
tiny?
language. Yeah. Well, it's just kind of, it's all scrunched up, because it got small hands.
I like small hands.
It's good, because I got them.
They're easy for stealing things.
That's not inaccurate, I guess.
So this is you're going to be doing more of this now, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
That's neat.
Yeah, I don't really need to do
You have to teach me
much.
something.
I guess I can try. That's... Yeah. Have you heard of the School of Invention?
I think GB talked to me about it, but I got bored and walked away.
No.
Lots of people do that. That's normal.
Yeah. I didn't know. It sounded real cool. But that's kind of... It speaks to me on a different sort of language.
You failed your save.
So she'll kind of turn around and slide in next to you and like flip to a page and say, "Okay, teach me this."
1 second.
I think I learned Tasha's hideous laughter. That worked well.
You want to try it?
No, thank you.
Okay, well that one I rolled, and that's fine familiar. Okay, that's gonna take a bit of time to learn, but we can try this.
Oh no, I don't want animals around me. Thank you. Hold on. Okay, she just flips randomly again. I think that one.
She slowly sidles away.
No, well, not that. I meant I don't want it around me. You can be. Shut up.
Okay, that one's fun. That one's identify. That one has.
That sounds boring. She flips again. Where do I get to blow stuff up?
You're gonna need to talk to GB about that kind of stuff. I can't do that yet.
No, you can't blow anything up at all.
Not yet. No.
Can you create fire?
I can create lightning.
Ooh, all right. Teach me that one.
Okay. It takes a bit longer than just teaching you, but sure.
All right, teach me something simple.
That was the most simple. That was like...
What, lightning is simple?
Yeah, it's just a cantrip. It just kind of shoots from your hand as you grip things.
All right, yeah, teach me that one.
Oh yeah, how do you do that one?
Do you know how to do that? Well, I don't want
So
to do it.
you go ahead and you start to teach in class, and you have two very interested students interested in learning that. And as time goes on, next, I guess 3 levels from now. Actually, she might be a little behind you. Daisy is going to take a feat of Arcane Initiate and take a couple of spells. So we'll get with that later. All right. So who else had something?
Heart.
I think Primeheart and Kelly were just chilling this morning. We weren't really doing anything.
Is that everyone?
Yeah, that's us.
All right. So you guys finish up your mornings and you start heading over to the beer forge. See how crazy busy it is. It is pretty much dead. There's really nobody in there. We'll have Finku and GB and Daisy will arrive first, followed by Pip, and then that's how we'll start. So as Finku, GB, and Daisy's like, I'll get drinks. And she goes over and starts ordering for everyone. Pip, you come in and you see Daisy up at the counter, Finku and GB settling in. You see over at the far side of the bar, sitting there with a mug and a plate of half-eaten food. There's this old man, looks like an old fisherman, just doesn't take real good care of his beard, but it's clean. It's just not, he's just not trimmed or anything. He's just and he's just kind of thin, but he's got kind of stocky arms, but they're older. You know, the muscles kind of left him a little bit. He obviously doesn't work constantly anymore. And then over on the side where the other side of the stage, kind of away from where you guys are, there's a table of 4 goblins, but not any of the goblins you guys recognize. They're all wearing kind of dark brown and green leathers, and one of them has a lute sitting next to him. One of them has a long sword sitting next to him and a shield, and he's taken off some of the pieces of his full plate. And then a couple of the other ones look like sword and board fighters.
Just think you recognize these?
Were you there for the big fight?
Yes.
Then yes. Yeah, if you were there for the big fight, you recognize them.
Yeah.
This is Grit, and I don't remember the bard's name.
Okay. I was just curious if they.
Yeah, this is the one that had a draw with Jenny, with Rosie.
And I'm sorry if I missed it. Does Pip recognize the fisherman at all from his time working at the docks?
No.
Okay.
No, this fisherman is new to the city.
Ivy.
Oh, sorry. Grit was the bard, so I don't remember who the I don't remember the name of the main of the leader was. I'm sorry. Did we give him a name? I thought we did. Okay, great, good talk. Moving on.
I was not there to fill out the NPC list, so I do not know.
But it wasn't put in the recap.
No. Oh, I don't remember the name if it was.
Okay, no worries. All right, so seeing that Pip has joined the table, being very observant, Daisy, Pip, what do you want to drink and eat?
Pip would like a pip tube and
I assume,
and a hot cocoa
with rum,
whiskey.
So she'll get that made up.
Hey,
and hello, and Daisy, send one to that old grizzled gentleman over there.
All right.
Hey, Pip. This is for you, and it just slides the scroll case across the table to be in front of him.
Oh, Pip has been looking for this. Pip needed.
Oh, are you becoming a wizard too?
No, this is something from Pip's homeland. And he will open up the scroll case and unroll it and just show you his map.
Oh, it's very white.
Yes, it's
yeah.
It's all lines. I see lines.
Got it.
I see lines.
Yes,
I think I see dick butt.
A lot of snow. A lot of.
That's amazing.
Oh, I see lamina.
Oh.
It took a second.
Laminate.
Lamine.
Pip drew it himself.
It's very good, Pip. Daisy,
Yeah.
Daisy gave it to me this morning.
It helps Pip remember where everything is and where all of his burrows are on you.
No, that's real good.
little X's.
So, is there a scale to that map? I don't see the little thing.
No, but the L is north.
Law
And
me.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nah.
And it's a far way. Away.
Yes, it is very far.
Ah,
That's a skill,
interesting.
right? Those are skill thingies. I don't do music jokes.
Oh, Pip understand.
Daisy comes over and puts your drink in your 2 pip tubes that look like they're engaged in some sort of sexual activity, and puts them down in front of you and says, "Sorry, it's hard to refuse a challenge now and then."
No, it's fine. Pip did not notice when it went missing, so good job.
Yes, because the DM forgot to tell you. Sorry. Jeek walks away and starts getting other drinks.
Is this a
Thank you for rolling with it.
GB? Is this a metaphor? The DM? What is the DM?
Yes.
It stands.
District manager.
Oh,
He's,
ID is very important then.
yeah, he's in charge of every district. Like, not just the one, just all of them.
I mean, it used to be Earl, but now I don't know who it is.
Pip needs to rework his political map of the city.
Ooh, I'd like to see that one.
Hmm.
People find it soon.
Daisy seems pretty good at these things.
All right, let's have Primarch and Kelly come in.
This trident is excellent. Just look at the intricacies of it and the shells on it. I like the motifs.
I think it's awesome. I love it.
Thank you. I really appreciate you saying that.
I'm sure you'll put it to good use.
Oh, hello, Pip, Finku, GB,
Hey, guys.
Hello.
Daisy.
Hi, Daisy.
Daisy's over the counter again. What do you guys want?
Ooh,
An iron, probably.
Iron, please.
Iron.
Finko knows.
Iron's fine. Thanks.
Iron.
I'm smarter now.
That's good to know, man.
It doesn't make any sense, but I'm smarter now. How does magic work?
I have no idea.
I'll teach you. It'll be okay.
It's alright, I'm learning. I'll learn.
Daisy, I want that drink that's where you take water and you put a little bit of tuna juice in it.
That's not a drink, I don't think.
Have you tried it?
No, but I'm slightly curious.
I see.
I usually use lemon, but whatever.
Fine. I'll
Maybe
play
lemon
your
and
game.
tuna juice. That might be really good.
Lemon? I'll play both of your games at the same time. I will try this thing.
So she'll come over and put an iron in front of each person that ordered one, including Finku, since it sounded like he was ordering one.
Oh, how much was that?
How much was what?
Everything.
I took care of it. She hands you your coin purse back. And then she walks back over.
Well, I mean, I was gonna pay anyway, so... how much is gone?
Nothing.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hey, Jeeves, on the morning prayers, I read something really weird. You did something crazy yesterday, huh? That was scary.
Oh, what did I do?
I'm glad you survived.
Still, you can come in now.
Syl is wearing what appears to be a bathrobe that is like a fancy bathrobe, but still a bathrobe that is covered in miscellaneous colorful shaped patches. And she seems relatively clearer than she normally does in the winter weather.
Hey, Sal.
Hello. Hi.
It's a nice robe.
Robe of useful items, a bathrobe.
Yep.
Is that what you said?
Because the picture's a cape, and that's not a robe.
It's not a robe.
No, it's a bathrobe. Because I thought it would be adorable.
Perfect.
Is it like a fuzzy one?
Yes.
Yes.
It's like made of fur. It's like fur lined.
I am here for this.
Angela has effectively created a way that she can just wear a robe to stream now.
Yep. I'm in costume.
There's no music today. Do you want? I could go talk to that guy over there and see if he wants to play.
There's music playing. Did you just mute the bard? Did you stick your fingers in your ears and you can't hear the bard?
I think Angela's talking. I'm deciding that there isn't music at the Beer Forge today.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and Angela. Jeez.
This is a game, Angela.
I couldn't tell if he was trying to be subtle or if he was...
I thought so too. I was like, oh shit, is it not playing?
There's a guy with a lute. I'm gonna go talk to the guy with the lute.
Wants to go talk to the bard.
GB walks over and talks to the bard.
So, GB, you get up and you start heading over to the table of goblins, and Daisy gives you a little scritch as you walk by. It brings over a lemonade for Syl and a lemonade for herself. And so, hers is kind of brown, though.
It's yours brown.
Because it has alcohol in it.
Oh, I have a list of things I want to try in lemonade, but it'll probably be I'm trying to branch out just a little, but it'll probably be experimentation over a long period of time.
Should try some mint.
That's on my list, and Syl shows him a little piece of paper that has a bunch of stuff written on it.
I think we could call it a lamina iced tea.
I like it.
Or
Take a sip.
wait, Pip has something for this.
You don't crumble the paper.
Oh,
This is the trick.
you tell Pip now.
Be careful.
Laminate.
Lemonade.
Lemonade. Very
good.
Thank you, Owen. Whatever
Lemonade.
you.
He inspired you from miles away.
Is Owen dead?
Yes.
What?
If
What?
if you crumble a piece of paper, you can actually get some pretty neat geometric drawings out of it.
Really?
Ooh.
You crumble it and unfold it, and then you paint inside of the creases.
That
There
sounds
is
like a
already
jam.
crumpling happening because Syl is crumpling pages from her paint book. She's got nice linen, that really
Do
thick
it, do it
paper.
lightly. Don't push it really hard.
Okay. And so she does that, and then she presses it out. I'm gonna be gone for a while, and she starts having paints out. And she's setting them up and painting.
You make it over to the goblins as you come over the this kind of fairly attractive looking goblin kind of turns his head to you with his loot next to him. The others kind of nod to you a little bit, but don't really pay you a lot of mind. But he looks over. Hello, pup. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. I see you have a lute.
Very astute.
I don't know how to play a lute. I've strummed one once, but it didn't sound good.
It might be difficult for you.
Oh no! See, look,
No.
And then they go over and start plucking strings.
See, I just can't. It doesn't sound good when I do it. It's not very. I'm just hitting that one string, you know.
You're not holding it right. And he'll take the lute and he'll actually go over to you and push the guitar against you and use that as leverage with your mage hands. And he'll
Oh,
be like, okay, now pluck here. And then
okay.
you pluck here.
Oh,
And then you pluck here. And
that's
you put
pretty.
fingers here. And he'll teach you to play a couple of chords really quickly.
Neat. I don't think I would be very good at this eventually.
I think you'd be great at it eventually. It just takes time.
I wonder if
He
Sam
kind
can
of
play.
grins with this kind of weird, kind of broken tooth grin that kind of defies his kindness.
I was thinking, do you want to play? I know the owner.
Would not mind playing. Maybe you'll sing with me.
Oh, I don't know very many songs.
Well, what do you know? I'm sure I know it.
There's a giant one saying it's a little vulgar.
All right, that's fine. Let's hear it.
Let's see here. I don't remember the tune.
All right. Well, I have a couple that I can teach you.
Okay.
They're not hard, and you only have a small part in them.
Okay, what do I do?
So I'll go up and ask Ivy if it's okay to play. She says, of course, yes. You guys go up onto the stage, and he starts to do a bardic version of "Who Let the Dogs Out," and you get to do all the wolfing.
Hey, that's a good audience participation.
I mistime at every single measure.
Yeah,
I rolled 3.
on your performance. Nice.
Oh no!
He's like, you did great. A little more practice, you'd be perfect.
Ah, thank you.
See,
That's a
It's
good
not hard.
goblin. That's a good
Getting
boy.
the courage up here to stand up here and face all of these people. That's the only step you need to be great.
Oh, they're all my friends. You want to go? You want to meet?
They're not. She points to the goblins.
Oh, that's
They don't
true.
even know you.
But I mean, they will be, right?
Probably. What about him, the old man?
Oh, I don't know. You want to go talk to him too? I feel like I've taken too much of the spotlight. Maybe we should have like Finku go over there or something.
I will go and talk with your friends. How about that?
Your mage hand only moves
Let me
the
double check
spotlight
and make
over.
sure that's all right. He goes over and he asks the paladin, the one that's kind of only half wearing his full plate, and he kind of nods and good. And he puts his loot down and he heads on over with you to sit at the table.
Hi.
Hi guys, this is did I get your name Grit? Oh, hey Grit.
Interesting.
So this is Grit.
Plop
Welcome.
down.
Hello, Grit.
Hi, Grit.
Hello.
I'm Callie.
I'm Zanrock Primeheart Lucanave, but you can call me Primeheart. It's good to meet you. We're friends now.
Yes, we are. And he'll shake your hand.
Fantastic.
Hi, I'm Sil. We can be friends too, but my hands are a little messy right now.
I don't mind messy hands, but you're busy.
Okay,
I'll wait.
yeah.
Oh, shake your hand.
There's like blue and red on her hand.
Doesn't care.
Would you
He's
prefer
fucked
to
off.
eat the one on top or the one on the bottom?
I'm sorry.
There are two pip tubes, and one is layered on top of one of the other. So Pip was going to share. Pip
Oh.
does not know
Thank
which
you.
filling you would prefer.
I mean, I'm more of a bottom myself, if you don't mind.
Okay. And slides the plate across.
He'll take a bite out of it.
No, thank you on that Foley. Thank you.
Hard pass.
He's delicious.
Hi. Oh, thank you. He's just gonna put his even though he's just gonna put his left hand out because of the way that Syl shook.
He'll shake
Right.
your left hand.
And
And Daisy introduces herself as well.
Yeah, I don't do well with all the paint. I like the glitter, not so much the paint.
We don't have a lot of glitter, although we did see quite a lot of glitter out on some snowmen that seem to be offering us food. I'm not exactly sure what that was.
That was you got it. That's it.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
that
all right. That was it. All right. I thought I saw some of you there.
was Lark and
yeah,
the
that
rest
was
of your
my brother.
company.
It was all.
Well, some
I
of you
help
stopped
with-
by there. Yeah, I was going to say.
with the glitter. I hope.
I'm very proud of Syl. Lots of glitter.
Thank you. I thought it would stick better to the snow than some of the paint, and it
So what
wouldn't
do you all
melt it.
do?
Oh,
Well-
that's a question and a half.
Well, in a macro sense, we're an adventuring guild.
Yeah.
That
And
was
s-
easy.
And Sil paints and Finku tinkers and
I
Callie
did for work,
priests.
and sounds like you adventure. That's an exciting sort of thing. You adventure with Rosie, correct?
Yeah, I remember you from the honor fight. Is that
Yes,
right?
yes, the honor fight.
I can't speak your language. I'm very sorry, but I think that's what it translated. to.
Tarjak Dreth, right? Tarjak, what's it? How do you say it? Tarjak
That's
Dreth.
perfect. Yes, almost exactly right.
I heard
don't know
it.
what it was. Logan doesn't remember what it was.
Vertus something? Vertiject?
Star
No,
Trek.
the name of- that's the name of the horn.
The horn. That was the green horn.
I don't
I
speak
did
Goblin.
a lot of translating that night. I had a lot of goblin that night. It was a lot of fun.
My bad.
But he'll pronounce it correctly. I think that was pretty darn close though. But it's actually the first two are actually one word. The first two syllables there, where as you're talking casually, they don't break them up. But when you're talking kind of forcefully, it breaks. them.
Okay, cool.
Good to know. Excellent.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So
And it has been adapted a little bit. In Goblin, it doesn't quite mean what it means here.
I'm very
An
interested
honor
in your
fight
linguistics.
in Goblin would mean a fight that you have won and gained honor from, not necessarily that it was honorable as per your sense. But we're here in your country and we're doing it. We're trying to do things as by the book as possible. Although evidently you aren't used to seeing war bands show off their skills before they
No.
before they come and introduce themselves. We did not realize
that. If you do it the other way around, it usually goes a little better.
But why would you speak with us if you didn't know our skill?
Well, we don't know your intentions. If you're just like, hey, we're super awesome, come look at us, and then maybe hire us, and then you do that stuff.
But why would you come and look?
Because there were 2,000 people all outside. That's pretty impressive on its own.
And drums.
The drums yeah.
But
we're just not very used.
Anyways, it's fine.
As the flagship of peace and harmony, we need a standing army that is made up of multiple people, and having your people come to help us is definitely a boon, and we appreciate that. I'm not speaking on behalf of the city, I'm speaking on behalf of myself, who doesn't even live in the city.
He just speaks very officially, so it usually sounds like he is.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
But it's good to meet you.
Yeah.
What are you sort of doing in the city? Sorry, Carrie, I think I interrupted.
Are we not welcome?
Oh no, you're absolutely welcome.
No, I was just genuinely curious as to what you were doing.
Lunch.
Have you all been to the Chalice yet?
We have not ventured much beyond here. We have heard of the Chalice, although
I recommend it.
It sounds slightly unfair. If we fight best as a group.
That makes sense.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
There are group fights that you can be in a team.
Yeah, 6 to 10 at the most. We prefer at least 200.
That's awesome.
That's a big group.
Yeah, we tend to.
No, it's actually a very small. That's just a warband.
How do you roll initiative?
Poorly.
In a group.
Yeah, group initiative is probably what it is. Maybe per class they are.
Yeah, that makes more. Oh, per class is a great idea.
Yeah, thank you.
Or you just have the monsters go first and then just let everyone do whatever they want to do.
No?
Unless they have some ability that lets them go first.
That sounds like a plan.
I have a headache. I don't know why. Like this weird buzzing in my ear and static.
See, I don't. My intelligence is higher. I understand all this now.
Now you can hear fourth wall breaking. You can hear meta conversations.
I love how three of us immediately started pretending that we had nosebleeds without talking to any of the other ones.
Do you want to come watch us in the Chalice? We could introduce you to some people.
We are very busy today. We have meetings with the council soon.
Good luck to that.
Once we heard about Kiros's intention for war, we decided to come down and offer our services. Kiros seems to have no desire to work with us.
So you went to Kiros first to see if they wanted an army? Oh, you're from Kiros.
No, but we were there.
Gotcha.
We are nomadic. We don't stay in one place too long.
I know how that goes.
We're both
occasionally
sort of
some of our rank get tired of our lifestyle and they decide to splinter off. Some even continue to use the clan name, which is very distressing.
Okay, so that's...
I'm sorry, did somebody cast silence?
You went quiet.
Oh, sorry, that was me.
We can hear you now. We heard the exasperation, so we did hear you now.
So if you don't mind me interjecting then for a moment.
Of course, not at all.
You said that some... our only knowledge of the Spinebreaker horde came from Rosie, who I guess may have been from one of those splinter cells, because what she described growing up with and meeting you, it's two very different things.
Probably. Rosie, we've heard of Rosie because of her singing. Goblin bards are not common, so I like to keep my ear to the strings, as it were. But she was that funny?
That was very clever.
Oh, thank you. But she, so she strikes out as something of an anomaly here and there. And having one that is so original and being able to write songs, I don't write songs very well, but I try. I do a little poetry here and there. But nice. The having someone that's as good as she is it is uncommon.
Can we hear a poem?
Sure. And he'll read one. I don't have anything prepared. Sorry, guys.
What's the tone of the poem?
I will try by next time. I'll try to be next time. This one is probably a short ballad of one of their conquests. One of their battles they've done is mostly what he does is because he's there to hype the army. I mean, that's his point. You know.
That's really cool. And then Syl will like show Grit one of the pages that has one of Dub's poems written out on it after he said it, and like this is the kind of poetry I'm used to. That was really intense and cool.
This seems depressing
and apocalyptic. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so it's end of the world stuff. That's interesting. It's not my style.
He's better now.
Pity.
Sometimes you gotta prioritize the artist over the art. I'm happy he's happier.
All right, I will agree with you there. I would much rather somebody be happy than be talented, but that's probably only because I am talented and not often happy.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's part of the life. I don't really enjoy moving around so much, but it's my life, and I would not want it any other way. At least not now. Retirement soon, maybe.
The people matter. I get that.
Over 2,000 of us now.
Yeah,
That's
we know.
incredible. Have you met the other local goblins, the Green Iron Village?
We have not met anyone really. This is the first time we've ventured into the city, and after making some agreements with the city, we don't like to, even though they've said that their borders are open, we don't like to cross into any city with such a force without speaking with those in charge. We've learned too many lessons, especially being goblins, and although Cinderhaven is extremely generous to races that are not normal races, not humanoid, and we are very very lucky to be here, but most cities are not like that. Most cities are very, very much less kind.
We're fairly used to doing fairly used to doing trade with the goblins who live out in the forests and
to the north. Yeah,
they come and go.
We should like to meet them.
Yeah, that's the Green Iron Village that I was talking about. They're a really interesting group of tinkerers and inventors.
Maybe I will go and look at them, meet them next week.
Oh man, Callie, siege weapons. How cool would that be?
Why is that cool?
I don't know. They're an army. Seem like tinkerers working with an army would be kind of cool.
I guess it's true.
That
protection.
I made a gun.
We don't have many firearms amongst our ranks, although we have thought of it.
Good.
We see them more and more growing in popularity. Unfortunately, it's difficult to know where the next important battle tool will be. Magic still seems to reign supreme, so we have 16 different shamans.
Nice. You were saying that Kyrios doesn't allow goblins in its borders? Or was I mistaken?
No, they're just less kind to those of green skin. They don't like half orcs or orcs either. And don't get me started on hobgoblins or bugbears.
Do they not like green? They seem to be all about green.
They don't like a lot of different things.
Yeah, they weren't a fan of me either.
You're more of a teal color, though.
I think it was more of where I come from rather than... But, I mean, they wouldn't have liked me as I was born anyway, so, you know.
I don't seem very nice.
I always kind of had a green thumb.
Be friendly when people.
You're a little squeaky about stuff. I got you.
Okay.
Were you in Kiros long? Around
we
there
were
long?
around Kiros for nearly 2 years.
Do you know what happened? We have a friend who hails from there, and
we don't spend a lot of time in their cities, but we know that things changed very quickly. Something about a new leader and new worship.
They seemed very into this Yena thing.
Hyena.
Oh. Yeah. All the same to Pip.
Yeah, same. I don't care. Grit, have you ever seen a symbol that's an upside down, like, Ankh?
Yes, we saw that that strange symbol. He'll draw it out real quick. Appear several times inside of the cities. They started to wear little pins that seem to sport the symbol and talk of loyalty. Doesn't seem like they were very loyal to the people they overthrew or the gods they abandoned, but whatever.
It seemed like more of a fear than actual loyalty.
I would agree. He looks over and he sees that his general is getting up and the two others are helping him put his armor back on. I am needing to go. It was very lovely speaking with you all.
Nice to meet you.
Good luck with the council.
Right now we don't have an official name, but
What do you mean? We're the Batitudes.
No, official name.
That's actually an interesting name.
It's nice. It's a portmanteau.
That's the name we've.
Yes.
That's the name we've gone by at the Chalice as our fighting group. But our sponsors of our adventure guild would like us to choose something a little bit different.
Yeah, we're gonna find elegant.
Pip and Friends.
That's a good one.
I am
very catchy.
3 giants and others.
Too many barbarians.
Ooh, too many barbarians.
We'll be the rock band.
There you go. Like that.
They might be giants.
There you go. It's pretty easy to find us though. Ivy can usually get a hold of us if we're needed to be found.
To be fair, there's normally at least 6 of us roughly in every day, so.
Oh, excellent.
Some point. Normally in the morning, about lunchtime.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for the conversation. It's good to meet new people.
Yeah, it was nice to meet you.
Thanks for singing.
Yeah. Thank you for not killing us in the other fight.
Finko. And
yes,
Syl reaches, pushes over her sketch pad where she drew a couple goblins being hoisted over or thrown over a wall with a trebuchet, trying to explain like why siege weapons would be cool. It has a little parachute as it's going over the wall.
You see, if she did that with me and I stab someone, do you think I'd still get like that pinpoint accuracy where I can do more damage?
I don't know. I thought maybe like you could cast Featherfall when you're falling, and you could stealthily just slowly sink down and stab somebody from above.
Stab them in the temple.
Kinda.
It's hard. The slow knife gets the kill.
Slow and high this time, rather than slow and low.
You see, that's kind of like a spell that I was looking at maybe getting from Ireland. It's just called catapult. You just fling things across the room at people.
You don't need a spell for that, Finko. You can just ask me.
Yeah, I know you can do it, but my arm. Have you seen my arms? He's just like that, and they're just.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see that.
Okay.
Waits for Finko to make a
yeah, he does.
Oh, it's rock hard. It's just awesome. You're so strong.
Syl, you're very kind. and I like you a lot.
As he's doing that, Daisy kind of reaches over and goes, "Ooh, yes."
See, her opinion matters more than mine. So clearly, I was right.
Daisy, think who's rock hard?
She reaches down and grabs him in the crotch.
No, just
No,
me.
not right now.
And Syl knocks her.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. And she just pats your leg a little. Sorry.
That's fine.
She kisses your cheek. No, I know it's not.
It's fine.
You can keep this
Okay.
Finku, and she tears the page out with the catapult idea, and just hold on to it. Just hold on.
Finku opens
I
his
know I can't
spell
treat
book
you
and
like
then
all
just.
my other boyfriends. She kisses your cheek.
That's rude.
She just kind of
Yeah, Finku. While that's happening, he just opens his spell book and then just sticks it into the inside cover. So there you go. I'm always gonna have it with me.
What now? What are you putting in there?
The drawing that's
The
somewhere.
diagram, the catapulting goblin diagram.
Yeah, just gonna stick it in the front. Yeah,
Sorry,
gonna have it.
trebuchet. Trebuchet, not a catapult.
So, there's another person that we didn't say hi to today. Does anyone want to go make friends?
Sure, we're 1 for 1 point. Let's go 2 for 2.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go over, sure.
I'll stay here and look mysterious.
Ooh.
Good job.
Very successful.
Oh, hi, Kelly.
Nice.
Hi. Sorry, just, iron went right through me, so.
Yeah. Yes. An iron went
What we
right
doing?
through you?
GB wants to make another friend while we're here. I think it's worthwhile goal.
Alright, go for it. I will stay here and help Prime Heart look mysterious.
Okay. I guess the talky one then. Fiku's just gonna hop down and walk over to the fisherman, I think is what you sort of described him as.
Sure.
Hi.
He's kind of picking at his food a little bit.
Hello.
He kind of looks down at you. Yes? What can I do for you?
Nothing too much. You want to come and talk and be friends?
How
He kinda-
was the hot cocoa?
He kind of looks at you and then looks over at the table. What does that look like? Okay, so Prime Heart's dabbing.
Both mage hands are waving like this, right next to GB's head.
We're a fun group. Promise.
Yes, I'm concerned about that. Well, I suppose a drink for some time.
Okay,
no
I'll get you a
guys.
drink. What do you want?
No, I already had one. Your friend sent me one.
Oh. You could have gotten a free drink there. It's fine.
It's all right. So he'll kind of pick up his hot cocoa and Ivy before he moves away. She actually puts a little topper on it for free and just lets him go over. And he comes and just kind of shakily walks over and sits down. Not shaky, like seeming unstable. He seems very kind of rock steady. He's just got a little bit of a tremor to him here and there. You don't catch it all the time. He's just old. That's all.
Just steel
he sits
legs.
down. Yeah, he's compensating for the ocean that's not moving.
Anyway, hello. What was your name? Didn't catch it.
Jin.
Oh, hello, Jim.
Oh! Hello, Jin. My name's Callie. I believe you've been speaking with Afra about a potential trip to Lamina Island with us.
His demeanor changes a little bit when you say that. And he kind of ignores your hand for a second and just kind of takes a long drink off of the thing. And then he shakes your hand. You didn't know who I was before you came over to get me?
No.
City and their coincidences. Yes. Afra has been speaking with me. I don't know that I can help you. She's promised me a fairly good wage, but I don't know that I wish to return to that place.
Why not?
It's dangerous. I'm old.
It is fun.
I don't wish to return to any dangerous place. Does that make sense?
But they are fun.
But adventure.
Well, they used to be fun. Yes, my friend. Yes.
We will keep you safe. We're very thrifty.
Yeah, but one of my conditions will be that I will not be leaving the port there.
Okay. Sounds fair, I guess.
When was it that you'd gone before?
Oh, decades ago.
Did you go with Zeknar Fellows on his first adventure?
No, I did. I don't know Zeknar Feddles.
Oh.
He is an old man who wrote a book about going to
I'm
Lamina
familiar
Island.
with the book. I've never met him. I've only heard about the book. I've never read it either. Our excursion was not very pleasant.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Because what specifically scares you there? Like what stood out to you?
Oh,
as the scary
everything.
thing?
There's all sorts of creatures, and it's a magical place. It's just horrible. The ship itself was damaged by some sort of large creature. Huge teeth stuck in the side of it as a big hole was ripped in it.
Oof.
That was just getting there, and then
what did
we
you
actually
with the
helped
tooth?
establish the port, and then we started to explore the mainland or the inland, and then the inland was not any more forgiving. I mean, we would find creatures and all sorts of things. These weird leeches all over you every day, and these strange undead birds. It's just horrible.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like fun.
Though
They can be.
the creatures, the people, I suppose is the right word, we met there, they were all right. We met a couple of Farosh, and we were able to learn a little bit of their language. I've forgotten most of it, but it was enough to discuss with them. And then we met a turtle. Well, the turtle man. I don't remember what they're called.
What a coincidence!
Is his name Wabura?
Yes, that was the man's name.
Incredible.
He spoke a form of common that we weren't familiar with, but we were able to communicate fairly well.
Did you also meet his friend Din?
No. Well, in a manner of speaking, yes. That's a strange story, but his friend Din was dead when we found him, killed by some sort of creature.
Who said?
He paid. Well, Laura did.
Oh.
He paid us to bring him back to the port, which at the time was just a camp, of course, and have. Well, he asked us to help him track down a shaman. What are they called? The bug people. Are you familiar with them?
Titan.
That's it. The Chiton, yes. To help out his friend.
Oh.
To resurrect him, or to reincarnate him, or to.
I don't remember. Whichever one is the one that the shamans do out there. I don't know. Read Zeknar Feddle's book. I'm sure he knows. But I think it's the strange thing is that he was a Chiton before, or he was a Farosh before, but afterwards he was not a Farosh anymore.
Well, what was he?
He was a dwarf, I believe.
Oh, neat.
And then the strangest thing happened. Wabura skinned his old body before they buried it. It was very horrible.
Well, I mean, it's probably warmer than being a dwarf. I certainly like.
He said he needed it to remember why it happened, to make sure it didn't happen again. I don't know what that means.
The plot thickens.
Interesting.
I don't know what that means either, but sure.
Well, that's an incredible story. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you for the drink.
You're welcome. And I look forward to potentially doing business with you on this trip, even if you stay in the ship. Which is completely understandable.
What did you hope to accomplish there? I don't understand why you're going.
We have friends who are from there that they'd like to, revisit the homestead.
Yes, the Feroce. I'm so sorry. It's my eyesight. I thought you were some sort of bearskin rug.
Yes.
Most handsome bearskin rug I've ever seen.
A standing, talking bearskin rug.
Eating egg chews.
Yes, I've seen Stranger Things. It's I can't wait for season 3.
Cheers to that.
Does that count as one?
I wanted to say that's not what I was also thinking, but that was definitely what I was also thinking.
No, I'm sorry. I did see you there. I just don't see. I don't make connections as well as I used to. I apologize. So you're trying to return home.
Yes.
That's good. It's good to go home again.
Especially now that Pip has friends. Maybe Pip can track down the thing that killed his parents.
Yeah, that's also a motivation.
Good luck.
And aunt and uncle and cousins and brothers and sisters.
Good luck.
And grandparents.
Yes, good luck with that.
It sounds like there's...
Yes, good luck.
It sounds like there's a lot of them. We should be able to find someone.
Oh, no, they were very much all smashed.
What killed your family? Whatever your name is.
Pip is Pip. And
Pip. Yeah. They have a tendency to repeat themselves like that. It's very weird. Din is din was the first thing that dwarf said.
Pip is not sure what it actually was. This is why Pip could never find it. But there were very large tracks, like very, very large tracks that were round and kind of oblong shaped, and it was like stompy, and then there were marks and things that scratched on the floor or the ground, and there was, mushed Feroce in the places, and some things had burnt down because fires had been spread by whatever the giant footprints, and Pip does not.
I know the creatures of which you speak, Pip. We ran into them ourselves.
What?
I think that they're these creatures. Their legs are so long and large that they look like trunks of trees. But we were in a forest or a section of the forest, or so we thought, and several of them started to move, and we started to be attacked. That was our last day there. I didn't get to look at them, but their bodies were way in the canopies of the trees. You couldn't even tell. But their legs, several of them each, their legs were trees.
Show Pip on the map where this was.
Where on the map?
He'll point out. We ran into them here, but the Feroce don't exist here. At least back then, the Feroce were over here. Yes. And I have all that on the map, actually.
Okay. This is good.
Well, tell me, when you left, this is where and then you start pointing some stuff out of the map. This is where the port was. When you left Lamina, did you leave from here? Or did you swim? Well, how did you get off the island?
Pip stowed away on a boat.
So you left from the port, or was it an exploration vehicle coming around? There aren't many of those. That's me talking. There aren't many of those, so you probably left from the port. So you'll have to the Feroce. I'll show you on the map later. It was a long walk before you left.
Mm-hmm. Pip wandered for like a year before.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
You are a very brave little Feroce.
Pip has been told this.
Yes, very brave.
Thank you. Would you like some Pip tube? It is named after
No, I don't eat sweet things anymore.
Oh.
They've lost their allure.
Allure.
Do you like spicy things?
No, I like plain, bland food.
I respect that.
Any other questions for him?
Nope, Kelly's got a lot to chew on at the moment after that conversation. But she's put some pieces together at least.
When do you think you will be ready to leave?
We haven't really even started official negotiations, but I would say that if they take my advice that I gave them at our first meeting and seriously look at everything that is necessary, I would say that it's probably a month or more before they'll be ready. I've told them they need at least 2 ships, at least one of them, to be very, very ready to deal with whatever's in the waters surrounding. But then again, that was 25 years ago. I don't know what things are like now. I do know that there is a port town there that exists. I don't know the name of it. I had heard that.
When you were there, did you ever see any arcane circles with little runes all over it, and that
there
people
were
would...
ancient ruins there surrounding the entire island, but we did not explore any of them. But it had markings on them. I don't know what would constitute an arcane rune.
Oh, I was just wondering if anyone ever appeared in a circle, like teleporting in, and you took a diagram.
Not that I'm aware of, but maybe the port town has one.
Okay.
However, I don't think you can carry everything you need and teleport to survive there. Unless they've determined things that are edible on the island, their food was an issue, so was water.
I can help with that.
Although it rains quite a lot there, very often it seems to be magically charged.
Oh.
Interesting.
My god provides me with food and water, so I can help with that very easily.
Don't trust that your spells will always work the way they intend that.
Ooh, what does that mean?
This is why Pip does not trust magic very much.
The shamans seem to have a way to be able to use magic reliably there, but in general, magic has a tendency to be chaotic.
Yes, I agree.
Life is an adventure, that's fine.
Unpredictable and even function differently than you would expect. So just be aware. That's
okay.
Thank you.
It's good information to know.
We appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
All right.
It was nice meeting you. Do you know any
nice meeting you all. Several. If we're ever on the sea, maybe I'll sing one.
Ooh.
And he picks up his glass and kind of just nods to everyone and heads.
It's okay about the water. Pip can show you how to make a special type of filter that catches rainwater and can filter out some of this stuff that is dangerous. But it only works on sunny days.
In the jungle.
Good to know.
You need these special cup.
Basically, what's a rainforest? Yeah, that's perfect. All right.
So, we know now that Din is Zeknor Fettles and that he killed Wabura.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what do we do and why?
Well, one question I have is where's Zeknar Fettles, but that's fine.
He's out in the forest. We know where he is.
Yeah, he's at his hut, presumably.
Here's the thing. Wabura was killed out in the forest. We don't have any jurisdiction there. Well, we don't, actually, because it's the
Birchfields have it.
Birchfields, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, we could let them know, but I don't know that there's any profit or if they'd been interested in it. The city doesn't have any jurisdiction over the murder itself. So it's up to us on whether or not we want to avenge Wabura or not. Pip, Wabura, I know, is mostly your friend, so what would you like to do?
Wabura was mostly acquaintance. We tried to connect with Wabura, but did not go very well.
Yeah.
More importantly, though, Pip, if the person we know as Zeknar is actually a Farosh, I feel like you might have a. Do you have any opinion on what he did?
Not good things. Most Farosh would not want to come back as something else.
I mean, but how many Farosh would have that option?
Pip is not heard of it happened, but Farosh, not Farosh shaman. The Crones do not like doing this type of thing. But people have to think on this.
Sure.
I would like to tell Afra that we should not use Zeknar Fettles as a guide, clearly, than if we're going to Lamina Island.
But jury is still out on why these things happen. Maybe Zeknar wants to go back to Lamina. Would not be such a bad thing to take him back.
He does want to return home, he said.
Can't hear you, Tess.
And we also don't know why he wants to go back. And I know that the whole reason that they were even fighting was over that shiny stone, which I think you guys said was Airshell, and we think it might have been the one in his staff. What if he's going back to plunder it? I don't know. It's a big what if. I know it's running off the rails and stuff, but I don't know. I don't know what to do. He's outside the city's laws with where he lives. So if I'm right, you said once we're not vigilantes, and we're not. So yeah. I don't.
We also can't prove what we know as fact. It's just our word against his.
Unless there was a way that Ezra could tell that it had happened.
And I mean, didn't Wabura tell us that this happened?
Yeah. We used the Speak with Dead spell. He said that Din killed him. We've confirmed now by our own magic and by yet another corroborating story that Zeknar is Din.
Well,
it sounds like we have witnesses.
While he's a dwarf, it's likely in the context of what we know, but it doesn't. Like, there is still room for doubt a little bit.
Oh, sure, but what's the standard here? I mean, I don't know.
I'm not saying I disagree. I'm just saying.
GB dog lawyer.
Yeah.
His next job.
Like, that's for a jury to decide if it's reasonable doubt.
We have to wait 8 days anyways, for someone else to cast Speak with Dead on Wabura's body that is currently hanging in one of my rooms, weirdly.
Ew.
It's in a hammock, so it's comfortable.
At least it is cold outside.
I'm not saying I disagree with what we're saying. I'm just... The fact that they came back as a dwarf doesn't automatically mean they're the same dwarf, if that makes sense. Except
for the fact that Din, when used as a locate creature, pings as Zeknar Fettles.
Yeah.
He's magically...
I didn't know that.
There you go.
We magically confirmed that it's Din, so...
Amari did.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe we should bring that to the council and say, hey...
It's outside the council's jurisdiction.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with them.
When I brought it up to Afra, she said it's outside the city limits. So
it's still murder, though.
But it's murder outside of a place where they're legally obligated to investigate.
Well, and it sounds like we should just go murder that guy.
That's not what I'm saying.
Ebs.
Vigilante justice!
We could put him in a cage, but then someone's gotta feed him.
But okay, so you're killing him because he killed someone, right? That's the idea?
Yeah.
Mhm.
But didn't he just kill
A
the
paw
person
for
that
a
killed
paw.
him? Wasn't he just doing that?
No?
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
if he's
no.
Literally
doing...
did that. That's literally what he did.
Yeah.
He just
murdered the
had-
person
guy
that murdered
came
him.
back as a dwarf, and he's
We just
killed
live
the
in a
person who
circumstance. Yeah, we just live in a
Um,
circumstance where the murdered can get revenge at some point. It's just a little bit of a gray area.
He could have dumped Wabro's body in the river. He did not put it in front of my camp. We're 10 minutes away from my
That's
camp.
not in front of your camp.
10 minutes away from my camp.
There you go.
That's if he drug Wabura all the way up towards the edge of the city, afterwards, it looked like he was trying to frame someone else for the murder potentially, which we think potentially he was trying to frame Pip, but that's a very strange thing to have done. But
I mean, if it was just 10 minutes away from some random place in the woods, I don't know that that's sort of... It's not like it's right on someone's doorstep.
Or he could have just hoped that the body got disposed of itself.
that too.
Why
The
drag
thought
it
was-
anywhere?
Because if he could put the body within the city's jurisdiction of investigating, then the city would only investigate the murder within the city and probably not look without it, thereby completely clearing him of any suspicion.
Well, couldn't he have just put it down a big hole?
Yeah, it probably would have been easier for him.
Bum bum.
I don't know how to feel about this, because the fact is, this is maybe just getting even.
That's why I was
Yeah.
asking what we wanted to do.
Almost like it's a gray area.
Let's go to the chalice. This is complicated.
Yeah, can we go fight some stuff and think about
Always
this
ask
later?
him, but that's all right.
I don't know if he'll respond well to that question.
I mean, I would like to see if we already know stuff, but we're not going to intend on doing anything about it. Maybe he would come clean and just tell us what his intentions were.
Maybe.
We came there with alms. We came there with we're not we didn't intend on doing anything. We weren't going to cast any spells on him, right?
Well, we could
Planning
just
on it.
explain to him this is like we're like 2 chapters away from the end of Puppies of Mystery, and we just need to know what happened.
The mystery, the plot has thickened. Yeah, I know.
Like a gravy.
Mm.
Yeah, Pip taught me you need
Yes.
flour for that.
Flour and butter and then
I'm so sorry, everyone.
a stock of some sort.
Oh, salt.
And-
Salt, yes. Mhm.
I feel like we've got enough salt.
Well, whatever you guys want to do. I was exploring the option that now we had a little bit more concrete evidence.
Well, how about this? How about we write down what we learned in the book? And if we want to do it today, we can go do it. But we can also just make sure that everybody else knows and that we're not 100% sure of the morality of dealing with it in the first place, because it does seem just like a get even with a revenge, with a thing that happened. But to maybe, in my opinion, be a little concerned over the fact that this could have all been because of a big chunk of air shell that people wanted.
That's my concern.
If he's still kind of real bent on having that.
Here is the thing: is Pip does not remember any airshell on the island. So if we wanted to find more of it on the island, then
True.
We need the old band to lead us there.
yes.
Huh? All right. Let's just a thought. So
That's a good thought.
all right. What do you guys want to do then?
I mean, I'm still fine with the chalice, but is there anything else that we need to be doing, like super important?
I was vaguely curious about asking nice Arland about slightly mean Arland.
Oh, well, I actually have to go to Ireland anyway to pick up some spell scrolls, so we could do that.
Same. We need to get some rings, Callie.
Oh, okay.
So quick shopping trip, and then also asking Arland about the metaphysical nature of shop in person. Just simple stuff.
Sure. Yeah. And while you're doing that, I can pick out some spells.
Well, why don't we do that first? Depending on if that becomes a black hole of investigation, we can go to the chalice after.
Sure. Okay. Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Hold on, I have to clean up all my stuff. And it takes her about 2 or 3 minutes to put all her stuff back in her bag and blow gently on the paper she's been painting. She just sort of like, as we're walking out, she's still sort of holding it and shaking it to dry it out. It's just a bunch of geometric like triangles and stuff.
I feel like we could figure out some sort of cantrip that we could teach you that would allow you to dry paint really quickly.
But this is fun.
I could make a wall of wind that could maybe like you could like hold it out there and be like, you know.
As strong as I am, I could lose the paper.
It'd only go into the ceiling.
No. I'll think about it. Right now, I'm just enjoying the process.
The slow process.
I said I was walking while I was shaking the paper.
And we
can be walking right now.
All right. So you guys are heading out. You guys are heading to Arlen's?
Correct.
Yep.
So you arrive at Arlen's. You head upstairs into his shop, and he looks up. Has anybody that went to Kiros, is this their first time here?
Since we went to
Kiros.
Okay. So as you come in, and he looks up and he sees who it is, he starts kind of walking over like he's getting ready. He draws his wand though, and as soon as Pip, you cross the threshold, the bird above you starts to screech out wildly. He quickly just waves his hand and it stops. And then it still comes in and does the same. He waves his hand and stops. And he looks over each of you and he nods. All right, you're welcome. Come in.
What was that about?
Oh yeah, I should have warned you.
You've been to one of the forbidden places.
You have forbidden places?
I have forbidden entities.
Why
Yes.
are they forbidden?
Because they've decided that their values don't align with mine.
Oh. So you have rogue franchisees, is what you're saying.
That's a very apt description. Yes, thank you, sir.
I think you
Perfect.
probably have a lawsuit on your hands. I mean, you could go after him for trademark infringement or breach of contract or...
GB is secretly moonlighting at, like, fantasy law school.
Can you
Fantasy
sue
law
yourself?
school?
I don't know. Can you be in the
considered a
same room
corporation?
at the same time?
Yes.
Then sure. Why not?
It's more of a clone, I guess.
No,
Simulacrum.
it's still me.
Okay, so there was my question. If everyone would like to shop, I have questions.
All right, what would you like?
So, there's more than one of you, but they're not all you, and they
You wanted to
don't.
shop, but all right.
They don't
Oh, no, I'm doing the
remember.
shop. I'm doing the shop. I'm just picking out some scrolls.
And you're doing.
There is not more than one of me. There is only one of me.
So they're all a part of the whole that is Arlen.
They are all me.
Are you a time traveler?
Not exactly.
Are you a space traveler?
Not exactly.
I mean, we're all space travelers.
What?
GB says some weird shit sometimes.
But we've all teleported
Sorry,
It's
buddy.
a
multiple
very
times.
complex magical process that I stumbled upon decades ago.
Is there a scroll I could see?
No.
Question
No,
2.
none of it exists anymore, and I've decided to forget it myself.
Question number 2. Is there a reason that you would potentially like to undo this thing, or is this just the status quo and we shouldn't worry about it?
I'm comfortable with it at this point, and I want it to be finalized here sooner rather than later. Hopefully, in the next couple of decades.
Finalized like permanent? Like this stays here? This shop and you?
Finalized as in permanent, as in I no longer am dealing with it.
Oh.
Okay, I think now's a good time to jump in. Can I? Do you have like spells for burning hands, a catapult,
Yes, of course.
and charm person, and
Yes.
comprehend languages, and detect magic,
Yes.
and chromatic orb?
Yes.
And then Finku just unloads all of his money.
Can I get all of those, please?
Okay.
There are 6
What
there.
level spells are they?
First.
They're all first?
Yeah,
So
he
how
can
many
only
were there?
at 6. He can only learn first level spells right now. Oh, sorry, 7 alarm. I need to relearn that one because I lost it.
I think I have that one. Don't buy that one.
Oh, okay, so 6. I think 6 is enough anyway.
I have alarm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
What were you buying again?
Oh,
442 gold.
That's fine. I'm getting Burning Hands and Catapult and Charm Person and Comprehend Languages and Detect
Starts flipping
Magic.
out all the different.
GB starts drooling.
Yeah, I think there's nothing else on the list. Like I wanted alarm, but you have it. No, that's everything. Okay, how much was that? Sorry, 400 and something.
442.
What? 2?
Yes, tax.
Oh,
City requirement now.
understood.
Lynn, do you want me to pay for mine? You can pay for yours.
You can if you want. That's fine, or I can cover both
I
of
don't
them,
mind.
but whichever.
So Primeheart is going to get a platinum ring worth 50 gold pieces.
And Kelly's going to do the same.
Okay. Are they holy symbols or something?
They are spell components.
All right. You'll need to do that somewhere else then, because he won't have anything. Oh, are they spell components? They're actually components for
They're
a particular spell? Oh, okay. Then he'll have them. Yeah. So he'll pop some out from underneath. All right. Here you are.
Thank you.
Thanks.
What spell are they for?
Warding bond.
Okay. All right. So that'll be 50. Since they're not magical, it's just straight 50.
Yeah.
Anything else? Any other questions about my other cells?
Is the other one evil? Is
Basically.
Oh. Okay.
Not really. He shares some of my sensibilities. He wants to take care of his clients and customers and friends, and he's more rigid, more wanting to follow the rules than I do.
Yes, he is very loyal.
Yes, I've heard that it started around the time that this mess started happening in Kyros. Anyways, if there's nothing else.
Could I get
yes.
enough of the inks and the parchments and all that good stuff to write these in to his book?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got plenty of that.
Yeah, that's 50 gold. Is there a tax on that too?
50, no, it's
Okay.
non-magical.
Okay,
So 50 gold a page.
50 gold a spell, yeah, so 300 extra gold.
Yeah.
50 gold a spell level, but for first,
they're all
yes.
first level.
Yeah, they're all first level.
So 300 gold. No.
GB buys up a whole bunch of stuff, but I'm not going to do the math right now. I'll figure it out after stream.
Okay. Nothing magical though.
Just the spell components necessary to describe the scrolls he already has.
And you don't need to buy the scrolls because I bought them, and then I'll just put them into mine, and then they'll copy into yours.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so you guys wrap up there. Where are you heading next, so I can know? You go to the.
I think so. I mean, that seemed like a fairly dead end on the whole Ireland personalities bit. So,
So we'll go ahead and role play it out, but you guys can let me know in advance. So your choices today will be the Foxfire Ooze, the Eye Golem, or the Void Giants.
Was that plural?
No, void. Well, I don't know. I'll have to take a look. So so those are your three choices. So you let me know so I can get it set up before we get back. But we're gonna go ahead and take our break, guys. We'll see you in 20 minutes, and then we will see the group fighting one of those three creatures over at the Chalice. As they decide not to follow up, but at least they got the story now. Now they just have to figure out what to do. I'm so glad that's finally out in the open. I've been working on that one for a while. Now you have to decide if you even want to work with Zeknar Fetals anymore. So we'll see. Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you in 20-ish minutes. Bye-bye. One. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Countless Heroes. Thank you for being here. We really appreciate that. Sorry we're a little bit. I would like to say that we have some awesome sponsors. Let me tell you about it. World Anvil is the most robust world building and campaign management software that exists anywhere, period. End of. As of yesterday, you all know about my trip to Alpha Centauri, and they had zero sorts of world building and campaign management software out there. So I have concluded that in all of the universe, this is the best. So there you go. There you go. Go buy it.
There you go.
Actually, it's free. You don't have to buy it. Just go use it. Go over there and check it out and get to know the community. Join their Discord. You won't be disappointed. Light up the forge.
And you can check out us. You can check out the World of Veil at nerdsmith.org/ch World Anvil, and it'll take you right to the World of Veil articles. You might see it's a little crazy right now because I'm currently working on the CSS on it.
Yeah, what she said.
And adding articles. So there's it's in process right now.
Next, I'd like to talk about Die Hard Dice. Die Hard Dice is a dice manufacturer, in case you couldn't tell. They make dice. They make a beautiful metal dice, and they are currently over at PAX South. If you happen to be in the area, stop by, tell them that NerdSmith sent you. You can check out all their amazing products on their website, or if you go to their Twitter, you can see the new products that are coming out, starting on the 1st of the month, including some beautiful dark iron druid dice, where they've started to add color to their dark irons. And they are very nice, and I'm very excited. Die Hard Dice, it takes very, very good care of their dice. They are very careful. They hand test all the colors and everything before they ever release a set. And I know they put a lot of love into them. If there's a color you don't see, you can talk to them, but the chances are they've tried it. They can't quite get it right. They're trying to get it just perfect before they release it. But if you have a color concept you want to see, talk to them. I'm sure they can come up with something. Soon we will be having a new giveaway next month. I believe we've already done ours for this month, but several other shows on the next sponsor, our wonderful network nerdsmith.org, have several dice giveaways left, including WA&D Radio and Geek Thyself. So you can go listen to those two shows and hear about all the other giveaways they're doing. And next month there'll be even more. If you want to get a set of dice for yourself and you just can't wait, and you don't know if you're going to win, and you're just not going to wait, you want those dice now, you can go to dieharddice.com and get a very special price by using the coupon code Countless Heroes, all one word, and you will get 15% off your first order, or your next order. If you've already have some Die Hard dice, you can get that off of your next order. You don't have to. It's not just your first order. You can use it. Go for it. They want you to. We want you to. You can go over there and show them that you love NerdSmith and you love Die Hard Dice and you love the fact that they're together. That's perfect, because they are a match made in Dice Heaven. We are very proud to be part of the NerdSmith network. You can go over and see all the other nerdy entertainment content over there by going to nerdsmith.org/content. You can also support us by going to nerdsmith.org/donate, signing up to be one of the subscribers, and the vast majority of the money that comes through, the artist proceeds that come through to us, we pass directly on to our chosen charity, the Trevor Project. So if you want to know more about the Trevor Project, you can go to trevorproject.org. Ta-da! I'm done. Super fast.
Awesome.
All right.
Logan, could you turn your face on for the rest of us?
No. I just said, you guys ready? Nobody said anything. I'm shocked.
Sorry.
I just went right into it, so I didn't want to interrupt.
You weren't here, but I did say, is everyone ready? And everyone said, yep. And I was like, okay, here we go.
And then I came back and was like, oh, Cassie Logan's face. Why?
Yeah, well, let me see.
I did DM you, but you were busy advertising.
I did too.
I'm not looking at my DMs right now. There's too much crap going on.
No, there's too much sliding into them.
I am checking my DMs. Alrighty, so you guys have gone to the Chalice and you have made a decision.
Yes, sir.
And what was that decision?
We put it in the thing. We're doing the Void Giant.
Yep.
So
Void Giant.
We're fighting the Void Giant. We're not doing the Void Giant.
Oh
no!
I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I got to give you new choices.
That's the chalice of wine.
Give Callie a few tries. I'm sure she'd manage to
No.
work it out.
Hashtag fill that void.
Wow.
Damn.
I wish I knew how to Muppet walk. I'm sorry I don't.
Hold on. I know I can kick you out of here somehow. Where is it? No, never mind.
Right-click, kick from server.
I kind of realized that's what you were attempting. I was like, that's the face of a man about to boot Andy from the game.
This is it. This is the last straw. He's gone.
I listened to a YouTuber, which I won't mention here, but just because it's not even safe for work for this channel. But they play a lot of CS:GO or excuse me, Arma. Arma 3 is one of them. They do CS:GO too, but Arma 3. And one of them made a really bad joke at the expense of another one, who was hosting the server, and a third player, after hearing their reaction, was like, "Oh, I can hear someone in the source mod." You're like, how do you hear someone that was hearing someone in the source mod? You're just like, yep, we know exactly where they're going. We know what they're doing.
I am aware of this. I'm aware of this moment. It's very
yeah,
funny.
I know you are. All right. You and Gabby are the only ones I didn't think that watch him. So,
yeah, I mean, occasionally
in our group.
Yeah.
I was literally watching him earlier today. Anyway, all right.
Very good stuff.
You ask me on Discord later. I'll tell you if anybody's curious.
Yeah, I'm about to teach these people some spacing.
I love that.
But they are not nice people. They're really not people that we should be watching, and nobody I'm going to promote in this show. All right, lads.
That's fair.
Everything's good there. So you guys get there, and you find a handler. They get you in the order, and they say that. So you're going to be dealing with the Void Giant and her guardian, and you will be glad to take on that fight. Great. It is considered a moderate to hard fight.
We just skipped over the handler.
The handler? What? I'm the handler.
What? You said Void Giant and the handler. Are we fighting two things at once?
No, the Void Giant and the guardian. Yes.
Oh.
She has a guardian pet that protects her. It's part of the fight. We don't usually tell you all the details.
No,
we didn't tell you there were two of the crocodile things either, but you didn't really ask either.
No.
So, yes, there's a guard.
Well, no, you just kind of skimmed over it. I was just making sure it was highlighted.
I'm just doing my job. Can you just calm down?
We appreciate you handling.
I'm very, very calm right now. I was just making sure that I heard you correctly. Thank you.
Good.
You handled that very well.
I missed like 1 second of context and legit thought that Russ and Logan were having an argument until I heard, "We're sorry, handler." I sort of. I'm so sorry.
Yes. So it is
Logan
the Void Giant
and is the issue.
Yeah, well, there's that. It's the Void Giant mistress and her Doom Golem companion.
Oh, that's a word.
Doom Golem. Mm-hmm.
He's a little blue and sort of has thorny, bony things coming out of everywhere. It's not.
How do you make
diamonds?
How do you? I gotta ask the Golemancer one day how you make a golem out of doom.
When you see it, you'll understand.
Okay. On the scale of
my understanding is lots of doom, with a side of doom, and you add
some gloom,
and then you have to sing the doom song.
Oh. It would be nice to have victory for dessert.
So on a scale of like real bad, real difficult to like, yeah, this is a breeze, where would the Doom Golem go and where would the Eye Golem go, since we didn't pick that one?
The Eye Golem is a moderate to hard fight as well.
Oh.
The Doom Golem itself for you would only be maybe a moderate to easy.
Okay, but
by itself.
But it has a partner.
Right, so it's a moderate to hard fight.
Gotcha. Cool. Thank you.
But you need the money, right? I mean, that's why you're here. Usually people come here because they need money.
Well, we are also looking for sport and practice, and
yes. Keep yourself nimbles for your adventuring. Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty much. I mean, the money's nice, I guess, but I mean,
and the people. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, I talked over you.
No. I was just internally thinking about how much money I just spent.
Oh, yeah. He's broke. We're not.
What about
I'm not broke.
what about this as a new name? Pinballs Nimbles.
Okay.
I think that's just for Oshin. That's not for us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't. I mean, maybe the cats as well because they're nimble and they are technically pinballs. But I don't even want to think about that.
You're pretty nimble.
But I'm not pinballs.
That's true.
Daisies.
Kali, it is very hard to hear you. You're kind of quiet.
Yes, you're very quiet.
Yeah, super quiet.
I was thinking that maybe
Still quiet. You had that whole thing happen where you got really quiet again.
I was thinking that maybe
Didn't get any better.
Maybe disconnect from the Discord. Maybe it's being a butt.
how is that?
Much
Well,
worse.
That's even
So
quieter.
much worse. So much worse. You just called Rocket a trash panda.
That better?
No, not at all.
How about now?
That's better. Yes,
That-
yes. much
Okay.
better.
That was very weird.
Still a
Sorry.
little quieter than you were earlier, but yeah,
How about now?
much better. There we go. Hi.
Catch me outside.
Hi. Sorry about
How
that.
about that?
I was thinking, maybe with our sponsor being who they are, maybe the Cinder Roses or something. Then you got the city and our sponsor built into one.
The Cinder Rosaria.
The painted roses, because some of us paint, some of us
Ooh, there you go.
are about nature.
That's pretty.
I will write all of these down. Because
So what do
we
you want
forgot to
call
ask after.
today.
The Batitudes.
Okay.
One last hurrah.
Okay. Last time.
One last
After
last time.
asked us to stop using that one, but okay.
GB,
I'm sorry.
you are
Okay.
causing more problems than you are solving this name.
The Cinder Keepers.
That could work.
I like Cinder Roses. That was pretty.
Oh yeah. I mean,
It was a nice homage to both of them, but not a big deal.
I also like the painted roses.
I do too.
Although it sort of reminds me of that phrase "gilding the lily."
Painting
Well, we
the
are a
rose.
guild.
Ah,
Yay!
Nice.
We're called Gilding the Rose.
Guys are so bad. All right.
Or we have a tagline. Can we have a tagline?
do
They
you
could
have
do
a
a song
tagline?
called
Rosencrantz and Guildenstern.
Ooh, I like that. So
That was a good tackle. That
They
was a
holler
really
out because
good
we're running out of
tackle.
time here. They holler out your names, and as you prepare, you hear the doors starting to crank open, and these large kind of gear-like sounds as these doors that open to the auditorium or the stadium now are much more elaborate than last time we were here. They're double folded on either side. They kind of fold in on themselves as they open up. Yes,
Mom wanted me to tell you that your mic is live.
great. So she couldn't DM me or just say it loud.
I DM'd you. I DM'd you about it.
If my mic is live, they're going to hear her tell me, Tess. You might as well just tell me.
I tried to DM you about it, but
Fair. I did DM you like twice.
yeah,
Right. As I said, I wasn't paying attention to my DMs. But
Yeah.
maybe.
my point is, if I'm live, you could just tell me. If you're sending her to tell me is the same as telling me.
But this was fun.
Hi, Kendall.
And this
No,
was
it's
not fun. This really was not fun at all.
I tried to let you know. I'm
I
sorry.
understand you did.
Not
That's
to
not
add
usually it's not working.
yet.
I don't know why.
Not to add yet another thing.
Yes, sir.
But unless the Void Giant is going to be doing a gentle modern dance number, I think we need slightly more intense music. We can't hear you now. It's probably for the best. He was probably complaining at that by complaining.
I'm really sorry, baby. I wasn't thinking. I was
Testing.
just...
Hello.
I can hear you now.
Testing. But this is God mic. That's the only thing I can do.
Um,
There we go. Testing.
Yeah,
Hello.
are
Yes,
you?
it's turning off. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good. Great.
yeah, we can hear you. Discord, why are you being an ass?
Well, by the way.
Sometimes the chalice has some technical difficulties.
It's always at the fucking chalice, too.
Maybe you should just stop coming here. Maybe, Logan, you should just drop a red dragon on the chalice. Maybe you should do that.
Did someone say dragon? Friend!
Okay, Equitas.
Ooh.
I had way more self-control than you did.
Sorry, love you. All right, that was a deep cut. It was also a Tollus reference. It was also a very harsh burn. I love you, Callie.
That was also a second Tollus reference. Very close, but does it count as one?
Was there a Tollus reference earlier?
Drop a red dragon on something.
I don't remember
that's
that.
That's a D&D reference.
I was going to say, my first AD&D game... My first AD&D game, after 3 hours of making a character, I lasted 20 minutes until a red dragon fell on me, and I missed my first single roll in the game, and my character was dead, and I had to then again make a new character. That was my first experience with AD&D. Don't do that.
Pain. That's pain.
All right. Thank you all for the DMs.
Thank you for the DMs.
Yeah, thank you. Hey. We appreciate your DMs.
All right. Everything's cleaned up now. Combat didn't start for some reason. There we go. Why is that? That wasn't a combat song. I gotta go through that. Okay. Maybe that's my rest of the day, is going through our music. So you come out as the doors open into kind of a jungle landscape. You can see the audience kind of through most of the brush, especially in the larger open areas. But it appears to be some sort of illusionary jungle landscape terrain. You don't see your opponents, but usually they come in later. And like I said, these large doors just kind of fold open with this grinding sound, almost like it's designed to be more theatrical now.
Wait, Callie's already in here?
I'm sorry, I thought we were putting ourselves in the thingy.
No, that was a joke about grinding.
Oh.
You're starting on the left.
I'm sorry.
All right.
So that doesn't seem right.
Oh, Syl, you can re-roll that natural one.
Well, it should have kept the highest... No, it's fine. One of my rolls was a nat 1. My modifier is not 11. It was just that one of the two that it rolled automatically because I have advantage on initiative rolls.
Either way, I can let you re-roll that one to see if you get higher. So I'm going to do that.
I guess, sure.
It's an ability I have, so why would I not use it?
Sure. Yeah. I'll just re-roll.
This is when I roll a natural one and have given...
You're awesome.
Mm.
No, I don't want that roll either. So I'm just going to take the 13.
What has happened to Syl?
Syl is a singularity now. The void Syl.
Sorry.
Stonewall.
I was trying to move Syl, and there we go.
And you really moved, Syl.
What happened? I fixed it.
Out of this dimension.
I'm scared.
On the DM layer and not on us?
No, somebody else was moving at the same time, I think.
Oh, I was probably. Sorry.
Alrighty. Whoops, that's not right. Wrong page.
Well, who's ready for a hike?
I am.
I'm ready.
Callie's gonna...
I don't have that.
Callie's gonna reach over to Prime Heart and kind of tap him on the shoulder and cast Warding Bond on him.
Oh.
Thank you. Good job.
Stop being cute.
You had to get down on one knee to let her do that.
I could pat her on the ass. It works fine.
That worked.
It's called warding butt.
Ward my bun.
I will
Warding
ward your
buns.
buns.
There you go. Warding buns.
I like warding buns.
All right.
I had hot cross buns earlier today.
Very good.
Why are you stealing my thing? That's our thing. To be fair, we don't do them very well, so you can have them.
impromptu dance party. I feel like I should have glow sticks and just...
I could put paint on a drum if you want.
That works too.
You might get sued there.
A little bit.
Only if it's blue.
What? It's Blue Hat Group.
I mean, they do other colors.
Also, that's like a thing that clubs did. Blue Man Group does not have a trademark on putting paint on drums. They just do it on stage. I saw it in Miss Congeniality before Blue Man Group did it, so I assume it was a thing before them.
Okay.
Thank you for the bits, April.
Well, thank you. Sorry it's taking us so long. Give me one more second.
It's fine. I was just saying it out loud because the little ding didn't happen. I was like, oh, why did the ding not happen?
Only Logan hears the ding.
Right now, I haven't fixed it. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No,
because we were doing the Weekend Nightmares, I took it off so you guys weren't distracted.
I get you. It's fine. But thank you, April. It's very much appreciated.
You can blame me. I started sending 8 bits.
No, it was not just you. Alrighty. Let me get these guys on the ad turn. We roll theirs. You guys didn't roll initiative yet, did you?
Yes.
We did.
Okay, because you guys have got to wait till the turn order is cleared before I can do that, because I could only clear the whole thing.
It was clear.
So you're going to have to re-roll.
It was clear for us, but okay, never mind.
It was... Oh, because we're on a different screen, maybe. Sorry.
It's all the same thing.
I need one more monitor. I don't have enough monitors.
Oh my gosh.
How many monitors do you have?
You need a wall of screens.
You do not need more monitors than 4.
He has a bunch of stuff that has to be up at the same time.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to flip through.
I've got
Okay,
Discord,
maybe.
the music, Reaper in case of voice modulation, but that's only quarter screen, so quarter screen's not big enough for a stat block. I've got the stream up here. I've got Roll20 here. I've got you guys there. I need a place to put the monsters. I always have to cover something up and then flip through.
Get a tablet.
I have a tablet. I hate it. I love it, but I hate using it in, like, here. But I probably should get it and try that. I'll try that.
It was just a suggestion.
The problem is switching between two or more monsters is still a problem on a tablet. It's even worse on a tablet.
Yeah, no, I get
it. On tabs. Because you can't save pages on it easily.
No, I get
Alrighty,
you.
so let's do this.
Alright.
So, you guys enter, and then all of a sudden you hear the loud kind of blaring horn that signifies the start of the fight. But nothing has come out of the other side yet. So it must already be here.
Andy. That was really loud.
I can hear time.
So let's go ahead and get our initiative order. And Pip. Why don't you have a name, Pip? Not your fault.
I don't know.
I saved your name. I saved everyone's name on their tokens. I don't know how. How do you drag your token over when you drag?
I click on the big thing from my character sheet and then drag it to the...
you just drag your name. That's the problem. You just drag your name from the column on the right.
See, I tried that and it kept giving a little black no thing. It wouldn't.
You have to drag the name, not the little 3 bars. It's got to be the name.
Yes.
Okay. Because I can... Let me try.
Does your name highlight up blue? Because your name should highlight blue when you drag it.
Yeah, your name should be blue. And then you drag it and bloop. There you are. See? Right there.
Where you click on your character sheet.
Name saved and everything.
In the journal bit.
Correct.
Yeah. Under where it says characters and then everyone's characters listed.
Yes.
Highlight over Pip, you should turn blue.
Yes.
You click, drag.
And
it doesn't
appear. I tried it and it didn't work.
Okay. Weird.
Thank you for
recreating the error.
There's a difference between what you're doing is you're putting your image on the page, which means I have to go and fix a bunch of stuff. Just tell me and I'll drag your token over, and then it puts like your name and does all that for you. So I think that's what other people are doing too. So yeah, there's actually a big difference between the two. All right. Sorry, everyone. There we go. So Pip, you start us off.
Okay. Well,
going to... Oh, frick. Okay. I'm gonna move. And I'm gonna go full defense. I'm gonna stay on my guard.
Okay.
Just be ready to shout out if I see whatever it is we're
Okay.
Peep sees nothing. He does not know what is going on.
What do your ferocious eyes see?
Racist.
Callie is moving forward to be in between Pip and the rest of the group, just kind of trying to make sure that everybody's within an easy range of her healing spells.
Okay. Pearl.
Pearl's gonna just run forward a little bit and stick around Callie.
Okay. GB.
GB's gonna step next to Finku and say, "Don't become paralyzed." And he's gonna touch him with his paw, and Finku disappears. He is casting Greater Invisibility.
All right.
GB, I'll teach you this next time.
Still.
And then GB's going to run forward, and that's it.
Okay, still.
Finku has a question.
Finku.
I hate to be a pain, but I've got a familiar now.
Hey!
Okay. Did you roll it? Did you add it to the thing?
Well, there's no token for it.
Oh, you don't have a token.
And I didn't roll because it's an owl. I sent you an image to make into a token, but a generic owl is fine.
No, you can make your own tokens.
I also rolled an at 20 when it was... Well, no, because you've got the borders, so I didn't know how to do that.
It's all done online.
Even with the custom ones that you found?
We were going to use generic ones,
I'm not using custom ones for the characters.
That's totally fine. Just anything will do then. But yeah, it was a natural 20, which is mad.
Well, I'd like you to use the special... well, I suppose I should use the blue ones. Never mind, I'll do it.
I didn't mean to make it a big deal. It's fine for now.
No, it's fine. There you go.
It's an owl bear cub.
What's his name?
Cogs. Could I have control over Cogs?
I'm working on it. God damn, you are so freaking... All right, I love you. All right, there you go. You now have control.
Thank you, because now I can roll initiative and give them another initiative. I'm going to say, because I fucked up, that their natural 20 doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, we're just going to put them after you, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
There we go. We'll just put them right there. We'll put it right there.
It would technically be after Prime Heart as well, because they could just go next one.
Okay, that's fine.
Because Finku's just new to it, didn't think about it for the first round.
Right,
so, crap, sure. I got that thing.
Oh, there we go. All fixed. All right. So that was GB Syl.
Syl is going to run. She's going to dash to get a little bit ahead of Pip.
Dashers. Sorry, that's something only Northern California people understand.
She could really zoom, but I don't think she's going.
Why do you use the free placement one? I'm just curious.
Control is my push to talk, and control activates the free measurement. So that's why you see that. Because I'm talking while measuring.
I'm just curious. I'm like, is it make it feel more real to you? I was like really just trying to understand.
It's purely button pushing.
Got it.
I also use control for my push to talk, so I understand this pain.
Yeah, I was like, I don't understand that. I was really just trying to understand.
Yeah, I'm gonna go like 60 feet out instead of 80, but I am dashing technically.
You can put Q to leave it up there if you want, but yeah, whatever you want. There you go.
Okay. So it's going to go about there.
Perfect.
And basically just like, I'm in the middle. Come get me.
I'm in the middle.
What is Callie's like, stay in this range, please, so I can heal people?
60 feet. You're fine.
Oh.
You're fine.
Then I would like to go my full distance. If I know that Callie can hit me from
I can hit
80.
you. I can hit you.
Okay.
That's fine. Yeah. I was just a little. Yeah. As long as you're within 60, I got you.
I think Callie's
Okay.
hit on range
Fair.
is just unlimited, so it's fine.
True. My hit on range is amazing.
Perfect.
Yeah, we're a well-oiled machine at this point. I know how far I can get away from Callie. Alright, so yeah, Syl dashes and is not going to rage yet because she doesn't know what the fuck's going on yet, and I don't want to waste it in case it takes 12 turns to actually fight.
Okay.
And that is the end of my turn. She has her shield and her new handy-dandy hammer out. That's it.
Handy dandy hammer. Finku.
Hi, Thingu is gonna use his action to activate the Dagger of Venom. Then he's gonna do the run.
Do the do.
Can't run quite as far. Doesn't have his boots.
What? I thought you were the fastest runner. I thought you were the best runner.
I used to be, and then I lost a boot.
Took an arrow to the knee.
Yeah. Also, I use an action to use the thing, so I can't run over quite as far. It's fine. That's my turn. I'm also invisible.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. Hold on.
What's not happening? What happened? Did I do something wrong?
Primart.
I missed what
Primart.
happened.
You were fine. I'm not calling anybody ya boy.
It's Chuboy, first of all.
Sorry.
Boy, yeah.
Chaboy Primeheart is going to run forward.
I'm gonna legally change his name, so I have to do it.
Oh god. So where does Chuboy go in
Yeah.
Zanrock, Primeheart, Lucanavi? Is it
Thank you.
Zanrock,
He's
The
going
title
Chuboy,
or is
Primeheart?
it middle name?
He's just going to run up to that little, looks like a well or something.
Shazanrock. Boy Primart. Shazanrock boy.
Take the dodge action with his trident out. That's all he's.
Okay. Cogs.
Cogs is going to just fly up using his fly speed. Because he has that. He'll also use his action to fly out as well. So he can get pretty much. We can get to about there, keep him in sort of range of Syl. So maybe they can. Oh, that's everything.
Trying to make sure I don't cut anybody off too much here. There we go. All right. Ooh, got too much. Too close. A little too close.
Too close, a little close.
Sorry. Okay. All righty. You done, Cogs? Pip?
Okay, so Pip is still not seeing anything.
Yeah, really quiet, Pip.
Again?
Yeah. But when you turn your head, it helps.
Okay, Pip is going to sit in a static position while Pip is talking for the remainder of.
All right.
So
Whatever you feel is best, Pip.
Pip is going to move forward using the dodge action still.
Callie.
Callie is also going to move forward, trying to stay in the middle as much as she can.
Okay. Pearl?
Pearl's gonna start walking around towards GP. And we're gonna take this side. We're gonna go... Okay. Logan, remember where my cursor was.
Press Q. Leave it there on your own.
There we go. That's perfect. Okay. Pearl goes running forward.
swear I can teach you guys this rule, this little technique every time. Pearl done?
Yeah.
Just Jesus Christ. Jeebs.
Oh boy. I get to go now.
I wonder if I could lock down the token so you guys can't change anything.
There we
No,
go.
you don't get to move your own character. You just draw a line, I'll move. You guys don't get to control your own characters anymore.
Could do that.
GB double moves and he's done.
Alright, so
Okay, Syl's gonna... Okay, Syl's gonna move 40 ahead. And is going to hold an attack action for if she sees anything funny around her. If she gets a sense that if she sees an enemy in range, she will attack it.
I can cast Tasha's Disease Laughter again. That'd be funny.
I'm also going to... That second burst of running she had to do irritated her a little bit, and she's going to go into a rage as she is just sort of like...
Almost like you expect something to happen.
So she's preparing to attack at this point, knowing that halfway through the arena is at least usually when we start fighting something.
Yeah,
that's the end of my turn.
Thank you.
Okay, I guess I won't grab a drink.
Real quick.
You know, you can see the list, right? You can see who goes next.
That's fine.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. That's my bad.
This whole group is so salty today.
I am a little salty. Sorry, guys.
It's Salty Saturday.
Okay, so what do you press Q to hold that there?
That didn't work. You taking the piss where?
It didn't work.
It's just
Try.
I believe it's Q. Hold on.
It should be,
Fine.
yeah.
The Q button didn't work for me for some reason. But that's actually not quite as far as I can.
Okay. What did they change?
There you go. That's about as far as I can get. And that's using all of
Q
my
has changed
movement.
direction.
What is hold?
I don't know what it was.
It's fine. I got it.
Shift.
Oh, shift.
Q has changed direction. Shift is the solid. I apologize. Yeah. That's why it didn't work, GB, I'm sure.
Good to know.
Oh, no, I just don't know how to do
it. Finku triple dashed, so he's caught up to us.
Triple dashers. Okay. Prime Heart.
Prime Heart is going to run forward past Callie.
Prime Heart.
And Chaboy is going to leap up onto that rock there. He's going to put his trident back in his bag of holding and pull out his longbow and just look around at his vantage point. That's the end of his turn.
Everything the light
looking around from your vantage point. That sounds like you're trying to make an active perception check. Roll me perception.
Nope.
You see bushes and trees and rocks and stuff.
Love it. End of turn.
Bum, ba, 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 ba.
All right. So, as you finish up your turn, Prime Heart to your right, GB in front of you, bursting from the brush is this large bluish creature. It's bony and got horns, but in the wrong places and different styles, and it's got these weird sort of loincloth made out of little tiny pieces of bone and have runes on them, and it looks creepy, and it rushes directly towards GB. As Syl across the way over this dune, this sort of large mound in front of you, leaping on top of it is this large giantess creature who has these bluish runes all over her entire body, and she starts to cast. Let me get them onto the thing. Boom, and then I'll get you pictures.
Cool.
What are those names, Logan?
It's Doomy McDoomface.
That's right.
So you're the only one who gets to have fun with names, is what you're saying.
Yes.
She has green runes. I apologize. So if somebody could share these with the audience, since I got so much to do.
I think it should be Doomy McDoomface and Voidy von Voiderton.
Oh, Voidy von Voiderton would have been perfect. I can't change it right now.
It's okay.
It's fine. The thought that counts.
No, this is important.
I think I only see one of them.
I'm working on it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The second one's really far back if you're zoomed in.
That shield codpiece is like straight up just a regular sized tower shield.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Probably. But I dig it.
I'm not high enough wizard for this.
Neither am I.
I'm just a baby wizard.
You may need to zoom in. I think Callie is the farthest over there, so I'm going to get this zoomed in a little bit so people can see a little bit, and then we'll be done.
That's amazing. Holy crap. Those look really cool.
No. Not a friend.
No, not a friend. Still looks cool, but not a friend, no.
I think Pip is the highest. Yep, I think that's everyone. Okay, good. Alrighty. So, let me get my attacks on. So, as the Doom Golem comes tearing out, first thing... that starts its turn. So, when you start your turn, each and every one is going to need to make a wisdom save. If you are within 20 feet of the creature, which I think is just Prime Heart and... Pearl and GB.
Into the one next to GB?
On the start of your turn.
I'm 25, just about. Okay.
Yeah. So as it comes tearing out and it brings its claws and bite down onto GB. Actually, hold on.
He's just a good boy.
Reaction shield.
Yeah, it's fine. That's a horrible that's a horrible image. I don't like it, but that's all right. All right, so Doomclaw. 20 to hit, GB?
20 is my current AC.
And a nat 20 with its bite, which is the better one for it to bite with. So the Doomclaw does 14 points of slashing and 7 points of coal. Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, I didn't up that yet. Hold on. So that'd be another. So it's. I'm gonna roll it. Hold on.
Those are always terrifying when Logan goes, I'm gonna roll it instead.
11 points of slashing. And 16 points of cold.
Heimer reaches his hand out, and he waves his hand in the air and dampens the elements to half the damage for the cold.
And everyone doesn't care. Keep your hands in the air. About the damage. They don't care about the damage. That's what I was trying to say. I realized it came out kind of rude there. I did not mean for it to come out.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right.
So, Logan.
My mic was live? Damn.
You mean I was pushing that button? Is that what that button means? This whole time.
Wait, I thought that was 18? The T key.
Kyle's dead.
Yeah.
The S key for salt. Let's see here. So that last one was a critical. As the bite comes down, 18 plus 30, 48 points of slashing damage.
Hero die. I can't.
We haven't changed the rule on that yet, so that's fine. That rule will be changing soon. Yes, it's going to be avoid an attack, not avoid the damage, because there's no way to heroically avoid damage, but you can heroically avoid an attack. It's more cinematic, more actionable.
So it's not really going to change much, is it?
Yeah, you'll have to do it before they roll.
You have to go, nope, I can't take this.
I'm not going to take it. Yeah, it's going to be more of a cinematic before it goes, or I might even allow it when I say I hit or crit, but you won't know what the damage is like. So you have to kind of just be like, I'm just not going to take that crit, you know.
I think that's reasonable before damage gets rolled. I think is probably
but
pretty
plus that'll
reasonable.
save the time of rolling the damage, or maybe even rolling the attack.
Yeah,
so.
that sounds fine.
Okay, all right.
Logan, to do a concentration check, if it's 16 damage, but the DC is half, so it's just a
minimum
10. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
GB maintains concentration.
On the first one, what about the 48 points of damage on the second attack?
Which is avoided.
I tried to avoid it with the hero die.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Because otherwise I'm losing concentration for another reason.
Is that... So, do we consider concentration to be a secondary effect of the attack? No, it's a secondary effect of taking damage. That's different. Correct. So, that's fine. It's not a part of the attack. That's fine. Okay. So the Doomy McDoomface comes up and tears down on top of GB, obviously having an issue in missing. With your heroically yipping out of the way, you gave him the face, didn't you? You gave him the puppy dog face.
I gave him the puppy dog face, and that's my shield spell, is me being really cute. And then I'm guessing Prime Heart's sort of dampening of the elements also gave him some shivers.
Perfect. Syl, as the Void Giant continues to or starts to cast, I need you to make a dexterity save.
Is it something I can see?
I guess technically I don't.
Okay.
It's a spell being cast at you. I don't know what that means. That's a very full wording.
Yeah.
You
If
can see
it's
the spell being
something,
cast.
if the effect of the spell is visible, I think is the main point.
But I don't know the effect of the spell is actually visible. Let me see. Yeah, it is technically.
It doesn't matter. My first roll was my better one.
But does the casting
anyway, so.
have to be visible? Do you have to be able to see the casting, or something actually shooting at you?
I have no idea. It seems like they made it vague on purpose.
Yeah,
so you can just sort of. Regardless, my first roll was my higher one, so it doesn't matter that I got advantage.
Okay, how much?
I rolled a 13.
Not enough.
I have shit dexterity. But I am raging.
As a thin green ray springs from her fingertips, and all the runes start to drain a little bit.
Logan.
I thought this wasn't a fight to the death. That's sort
Did
of.
somebody say that this time?
No one said that this
shit.
time. Yeah, no one
Anybody
said
asked?
that this time. No, we didn't.
No,
When
we
we're
didn't
fighting
ask.
monsters, it is a absolute fight to the death.
I didn't realize she was a
Technically
monster.
not a
I
monster.
assumed sentience.
That's
Okay.
true. Shit,
You're
we
gonna
didn't
take
ask.
half, right? Oh no, you only take half from. You can take half of some of it,
From
maybe?
mundane.
No, I
I'm
don't
not a
think so.
totem. I'm not a totem barb.
Yeah. We'll see.
We'll see. I'm not sure how much. I don't think this will take me out. I say, knocking on all the wood in my
How many
room.
points do you have?
Do you have a
Do I-
sense?
I don't
Like
wanna-
80 or something, right?
I don't want to tell you how many hit points I have. You should know that
Fine,
information.
I'll just look.
Yeah,
Do you have a sentinel
It's
shield
fine.
right now?
86.
I have my sentinel shield on right now, but that only gives me.
I don't think I could. I mean,
Then
it
you
would take. I would have to roll
Oh.
really well
Then
for
you
it to do
take
that
half damage
much.
when you fail.
10, 20,
The sentinel
30.
shield.
Wait.
What's
Hold
that?
on. Let me see which one I have on.
If you have the sentinel shield, you take
No, the
half damage when you
sentinel
fail.
shield. No, that's different. I think that's the sentinel feat. The sentinel shield just gives me initiative roll advantage and perception check advantage. That's all it gives me.
Okay.
She's not a shield master or whatever. it's
I'm
called.
not a
Shield
shield
roll.
master. I don't have that.
Oh, Gotcha. Maybe.
I'm new to the shield thing, you know?
72 points of force damage as Disintegrate
Okay.
is cast.
So it hits her and just like chips come off, I think, or cracks.
Or just streaks of like.
Yeah, just
erosion
hairline
just
fractures,
across-
like a fucking earthquake went across her and just made cracks.
Like Ash.
She
Oh.
she takes a knee at the blow, but like hobbles back to her feet, but she is not looking great at all.
I'm done.
Really?
Oh.
That's it? That's all you got?
No,
No.
it's not.
Is that all you've got? Come on.
Okay. All right. Where is Cogs? I can't see the owl bear.
Then you can't see your owl. Hold on.
Up and to the left.
Oh my god!
It's back and to the left.
Wow, that's so blooded. Okay. Quick question: the help action, yeah. The familiar doesn't need to stay there to do it. It just needs to use it and then can go
Correct.
away. Cool.
Yes, but attack of opportunity might be broke.
No, because owls have flyby. They don't take attack of opportunity when they fly away.
When they attack, I thought.
No, they can't attack. It's just a flyby.
No, he can't attack. Owls can attack. Your familiar can't attack.
No, but it's just a thing that they have. Flyby. The owl doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of an enemy's reach.
Okay.
It doesn't matter because they need to use an action to get there. But, oh wait, no, I can. Cogs will fly over.
Sorry. And then I do apologize. She ducks back down behind this ridge.
Gotcha. Cogs will fly up to here, use the help action, and then fly away to the Doom McDoom face, and then fly back out.
You re-roll saves, Sil?
I can do it once per long rest, and I totally fucking forgot that's a thing I get to do. Whatever.
Right.
My dex
Next
is
time,
shit. I
there
probably
will be
wouldn't
more.
have gotten better.
There will be more.
Great. I'm super looking forward to it.
Sorry, Figu. What is Cogs doing?
Cogs flies up to Doomy McDoomface, uses the help action, and then flies away.
Okay. So do the help action to do what?
For the next attack.
Okay. To give it a disadvantage on its next attack. Or give it advantage to the next person that wants to attack it.
Yes. Yeah, that's what it does. I don't think I can give disadvantage on its attacks.
I think you can do either, but yeah. I thought
still advantage on the next
Anyway,
attack is
doesn't
fine. Yeah.
Yep. Pip.
Okay. Pip is going to move forward.
When owls attack.
To there. And is going to he's gonna rage as well, but he had to use his action to get there. He's gonna rage.
So he's coming up and running behind this large stone there, just angry and frustrated, and he's getting ready to leap over it and attack.
Right.
And he puts on his angry eyes.
Callie is going to burn a key point to Step of the Wind all the way over to Syl. Actually, step in front of Syl and get her hands on Syl and cast Cure Wounds at level 2.
Woot woot.
Woot woot in the boot.
Woot woot in the boot boot. Woot woot in the boot.
How about woot woot on the snoot, not in the boot?
Woot woot on the snoot snoot.
That's not fantastic. 13 plus 6 is 19. 19 points of healing.
Okay. She's still not doing great, but she's a little steadier on her feet.
And Callie's not going to leave you. She's going to stand next to you. Just to keep you safe. Because I know that you're not great. And that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Pearl.
Pearl is going to try to make it harder for can Pearl make it harder?
GB. It's so hard. I'm like, so Pearl fetches your Viagra. I'm like, that doesn't. It's a dog. No, they can't make jokes like that.
The help action does not provide disadvantage.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I was just checking to make sure.
I thought you could do two different things with it, but all right.
Ability checks or advantage on attacks.
Yeah.
So, but Zach is a champ and posted it in the active play. So
cool.
Okay, Pearl's just gonna flank around to be nearer to people. Yeah, that's the end of Pearl's turn.
GB.
Yeah. So I think GB's miscalculating this distance, and he's going to try to stand here and shoot both of them with a lightning bolt. He pulls out a rod and some fur, and fire
You cannot
brims
see the
up.
other one. She's behind that ridge.
Okay, well, in any event, he's going to try to lightning bolt this guy. So I need a dex save 16, please.
Let's see here. Maybe you can.
It's not 100 feet. It's 100 feet stops right at her, so it's not going to matter.
Yeah, you can't. She's behind. She's invisible right here. You could probably see just the edge as she's running around back there, but she would get cover. But anyway, all right. So you hit this thing with a light. Yep. Is that a ranged spell?
It's a dex save.
Oh, hold on a second.
It's not a spell attack.
Hold on.
Did GB do the wisdom save?
I did not. Thank you.
Because the creature has some shenanigans we don't know about.
Logan, that's a 13 on my wisdom saving throw.
For what?
A wisdom saving. You told me that when I was standing next to that evil golem thing, I had to do a wisdom save.
Yes. Anybody who starts their turn within that range. What did you get, a 13?
Correct.
Okay, so you become frightened of the creature.
Okay, so I don't think I could have done. I couldn't move the way that I just did, so I'm going to go back.
You couldn't move closer to the creature, correct? Well, you're technically not any closer. You just moved. You just straddled. You're fine. I don't think that's closer technically. Well, you can't move into a square that's. I don't know. What would you count that as, Zach?
He's still within range, so he's not moving closer. You're right. He's just kind of
sidling around him. Distance. So closer is not closer. So you could straddle a little bit.
Closer right now for GB would be within him.
Yeah.
Or above him.
You cannot enter the creature.
Not even
though it looks like you could almost wear it like some sort of horrible Tony Stark kind of contraption. But yeah.
Do not want.
Now I'm kind of
action to enter the monster
inside of this creature. So anyway, go ahead and I have to make a check.
Dexterity
save.
Sorry, save. Dexterity save is a +1, but I get advantage. I have magic resistance. 18. All golems have magic resistance.
That's safe.
Half damage, though, at least.
Yeah, so half damage. So 22 damage, so halved is 11 lightning damage, and
all right. Yes.
GB is gonna move. He's going to move as far as he can, so I'm guessing that's probably 5 feet, but let's see what happens. He tries to go get cover behind that.
He does not take an attack of opportunity.
GB's done.
And that should make you all very afraid. Syl.
Yes, yes it does.
Okay, Syl grabs her greater healing potion out of her bag and chugs that bitch.
Okay. Chug.
Takes 17 more health. That was a pretty solid roll.
Good job. I like that. I like seeing good healing potions.
Okay, she's a little less worse for wear, but and then she is going to just pat Callie on the shoulder, but slide on by her and charge at the at the giant her full normal
charge
motion.
over the hill because you can't see her until you get to the top of the hill.
Charge over the hill.
Okay, you can see her from there.
Okay, and then I would like to whip out my wand of magic missile and expend 6 of the 7 charges in it because I need one more turn to get closer to her.
Okay.
That is 20 force damage on the wand. And then she puts the wand away because she's not using the last one. And yeah, she just casts that at her and gets ready to keep running at it.
Still, you've rolled 2d4 too little for using 6 charges.
Oh, okay. What should it be?
The first,
six charges should be 8 total bolts.
Yeah, because the first charge has 3 bolts, and each one gives it 1 extra bolt.
Gotcha. All right, so I'll roll 2 more.
2d4 plus 2.
That's another 8, so 28 force damage.
Nice. Fucking hell.
That's almost as good as like a decent hit.
You get 1 ability, and I'm never going to get a chance to use it again. All right,
So, I was going to give Syl a superior potion, but she ran off. Okay. Okay,
Appreciate it! It's the thought that counts!
I think he's going to move.
You're invisible!
Into here. And then going to make a stab. With advantage, because
as you move into that that area, the creature turns and looks at you.
Oh, that's not fun. So I don't have
to not get advantage from that.
Good job.
And nobody else is within 5 feet.
Here's the thing, though. My owl used the help action, and no one's attacked it since, so I still have advantage.
That's true.
Good job, Cogs. You're good.
Nobody else has made an attack roll on it? No, I guess not. That's good. Perfect. Good job, guys. That is really good.
25 to hit.
Close. That hits.
A DC 15 con save for the poison, please.
Is it magical?
It's the weapon, which
doesn't count as magical because it just coats it the poison.
Yeah.
Okay. So. But he's not going to take any poison damage. He's immune to poison damage.
Good to know. Still going to do the rest of my damage.
So I won't worry about it.
I will roll my damage and get back to you.
Unless I'm a roll, just in case I roll a 1, because I might want the hero die. No. I would have let him take the poison damage in that case, but yeah. But no, I'm not going to. I didn't.
19 points of damage total.
19, okay.
Finku is then not invisible because that works.
Well, you're still invisible.
No, you're still invisible
to this creature.
No, did you cast greater
invisibility?
I cast greater invisibility.
Oh, I thought it was just regular invisibility. That's my bad. Still invisible.
So Finku's
not
like
that it matters.
It's permanent.
Oh, yeah.
No, you're too intelligent for that now. You're like, he must have cast greater.
Yeah. No, don't want to put the red X on me. Finku is gonna use his bonus action to disengage, and then take 1 step back because that's all he can do with his movement.
All right.
That is my turn.
Prime Heart.
$21 on my wisdom save.
You are not frightened.
Kia! I leap down with a kick to the back of its head.
All right.
A 12.
12 does not hit.
Ha! And I thrust my palm. 18 to hit.
Does not hit.
End of turn.
Yeah,
18.
yeah.
18
you're hitting, but it's just its armor is just so tough. This bone armor, it's just you just feel like you're practicing on a lot.
I have my bow in one hand, and I'm doing all this attacks in the.
My turn.
That was ominous.
Yes, it was.
Real quick, Logan. Can I see this thing from where I am?
Yes.
Behind
it's
the
a
rock?
short rock.
Okay.
It's a
Hold
short rock. I wasn't making it very big. More flavor.
What flavor is it?
Delicious.
So the creature kind of you feel like this like the wind is pulling towards the light kind of in the center of this thing, and it kind of comes up out of its mouth, and it puts its head up, and this burst just comes out of this wind, just pushing and freezing everything around you. I need everybody that's in that area, not GB, not Syl, and not Callie, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Natural 20.
Pearl disappears in a puff of cold.
Does Cogs need to make that save as well?
Yep, 20 feet.
16.
Unless for some reason you were saying they were way up in the air.
Well, I mean, they are up in the air, but yeah.
But how much movement do they have? Because you had to fly up
60.
to the creature and then fly away.
60.
How close were you to it? Because I don't remember you being that close.
That's the same square they were. They flew and then flew back. So they flew 20 foot in, so they could be higher, but I didn't say they were higher.
They could be. That's up to you. Your choice.
1 second.
Yeah, just roll it.
I rolled above a 10, so they're higher. Also, my Constitution save is probably not going to be very good. Better than expected. 18.
18 makes it. Who else? What else? 20. Now 20.
16.
16 does not make it.
Pearl disappeared.
That's it. That's everyone. Okay, so
Pearl 6. So
Prime Heart's Nat 20 is going to help GB or Pip out. So you'll all have made it. So instead of taking 52 points of cold damage, you each only take 26 points of cold damage.
Okay, Prime Heart is going to reach towards Pip and dampen the cold on him, so he takes half of that. And Prime Heart takes half of that, and Callie takes the rest.
No, I take even half of that because I'm resistant to cold damage.
Hey,
Nice.
This is a very convenient domino effect.
I thought you were going somewhere else with that, but okay. I just heard Dom.
Ah, gotcha.
It is Callie, so.
So, Pip takes 12 because of something Primeheart did. I don't know what Primeheart did.
Yeah, he dampened elements.
Okay, and then Primeheart takes 12 because he shares 12 with Callie, who takes 6. Did I get that right? No, sorry. 13, 13, and 6. And
Yep.
Tinku takes 24. 26. Sorry.
Which I took, yeah.
Got it. Okay. Now it's the time for the other one.
I'd rather you didn't.
Oh, that's terrifying.
The only reason I did that was because Primer did not know that Pip was, or that Finku was there.
I is invisible.
Yeah.
It's totally fine.
But now there's like a frost, like Finku-shaped shell.
Until he moves, yeah. He's doing okay. He's not super hit. Oh, balls! You take one level of wisdom, you forget all your road shit.
Forgot all about your sneak attacks, huh?
No, I forgot about my uncanny dodge. Is what I forgot about.
Join me, Russ. Join me in Post-it land.
Yeah, man. That's just you take one level in a different class and you forget everything you've learned.
Just need to put like a flow chart behind the monitor. Just be like, did you take damage? Did you roll uncanny dodge?
I legit have that for. I had that for a Battle Master fighter. I have a flow chart of like, I hit. Did it do, or it's like I attack. Did I do damage? Did I not do damage? I get hit. Did I or I get attacked? Did I take damage or did I not take? It like moves to any of the things I need.
Okay. I got targeted for a save. Is it dexterity? Yes. You have evasion. I got attacked. Did you get hit? No. Good. Yes. Was it a crit? Use a hero die.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so she steps up here, I think, and that will hit all three of you. Perfect. So lightning bolt straight down through all of that. I need each of you to make a dexterity save. Pip, Syl, and Callie.
8.
20.
20.
Okay.
Definitely see a lightning bolt.
Callie, next turn you will be stunned.
All right.
You are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Got it.
That is as the lightning strikes out, the energy drains again from her runes. It kind of goes into the color, tinting the color with this kind of bluish green energy or this greenish energy, and strikes along the length of the the lightning bolt. In addition, that's a really good roll.
As opposed to mine, which had 3 1s in it.
42 points of lightning damage to each of you, except, to Callie. The other two take half of that.
What was the total? 42, you said?
42, so 21.
Okay.
And Callie takes 21 as well, doesn't she?
No.
Are you resistant to lightning?
It's a one-way. It's not a two-way.
It's whoever takes... You're warding the other person.
Mm-hmm.
Taking it. She likes to take it. I'll give it.
I mean, that Triton is now in the mix. Or that, not Triton.
Then,
Trident is now in the mix.
And then the giant jumps back down below the ledge. Cogs.
Cogs is going to do the same thing they did last time. Fly in, aid, and then fly back out, and again up, now that I know it's a thing.
Pip. Sorry, I didn't know if you heard me, and I realized that my button wasn't pushing. My button pushing game was not on point.
I'm gonna spend a hero die. I got rolled a 13 on my wisdom save.
Okay.
No, I have inspiration. I'm gonna use that instead.
There you go.
Now I'm gonna use a hero die.
One more. Every inch matters.
Every inch.
An 18.
That will do it. You're fine.
All right. Perfect.
You're not frightened. And you only ever have to make that once. Make it or lose it. After one round of being frightened, you're done.
So GB is not going to be frightened next round?
Correct. It's till the beginning of your next turn, I believe. Let me check. End of your next turn. Wait.
I pushed my mic to sniff. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we appreciate you feeling so comfortable around us. You want to share these moments.
Starting the next turn.
Just teasing.
Oh, no. You do have to make the check every turn. So you just have to make the check every turn. It does not last automatically, but until you save it, it continues to affect.
Oh, so once you save, you no longer.
Once you save, you're fine. But you make the check every turn. But instead of it being at the end of your turn, like it's hurting you the whole time, it's at the beginning of your turn. It wears off, and then if you make the check, you've got the rest of your turn. So it's a little bit nicer than some of the other versions.
I like it.
It happens at the beginning of your turn instead of the end of your turn, basically. And only if you're within 25, 30 feet of it. So I think GB, you're fine.
Swinging with Shatter Spike, 19 to hit.
You have advantage.
I do.
19 does not hit, but advantage.
Still a 19.
Yeah, sorry.
Does not hit.
Okay.
I tried. Oh, that's a natural one. I will use my reaction so you can reroll it.
Okay.
With bountiful luck. Not bountiful fuck. That's a different thing.
Bounty fuck was yesterday.
Yeah. So yeah, you reroll that natural one.
That's Kelly's job.
It's another natural one.
I can only do it once.
Yeah, well, that's fine. So that was my first attack. Second attack.
No, hold on. I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you want the hero die?
No.
Okay.
What are you, crazy? No.
What?
What are you?
How would I gain that when I had advantage? It's a natural one when.
Oh, you're making a nat one. You're re-rolling on a nat one on an advantage.
So I got a 19 on my first, and then I was told I have advantage, so I re-rolled.
Right.
The second roll was a 1.
Bountiful
luck
said it's just when you roll a 1, doesn't matter if you have advantage or not.
Right.
So he was trying. He was hoping
1.
he'd roll better than the 19, but he didn't. So.
And
he rolled
when I re-rolled 1, I got
one.
another 1.
Yeah. So he wouldn't earn a hero die on that.
Go ahead.
Okay. The second attack was a 26 to hit.
Not bad.
For 14 points of magical slashing damage.
How much?
14.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right.
Because I am adjacent, any melee attacks are at advantage on.
I appreciate your contribution.
And is Callie still stunned?
Yes, I'm.
Callie is stunned for the turn. Yes. So you do nothing.
Yep.
GB.
So Logan, I'm needing guidance. Do I need to roll a save to become not feared, or am I not feared because I have had a turn?
No, you don't. It automatically wears off at the beginning of your turn.
Thank you.
And if you're within 30 feet of it, you have to do it again. You have to check it.
Okay, so GB is going to roll around this here thing. 1, 2. Because. Okay. And. Logan, is the one that's been casting spells, is that still visible to GB at this point?
No.
Well, for that matter, is the other one visible, given the foliage going the other direction?
Kind of. Yeah, it kind of is.
Okay. GB starts barking out the word burn and attempts to light Doomy McDoomface on fire. Dex save 16, please. And he is going to attempt to maintain concentration if he actually hits.
12.
That hits.
Okay.
Do you need information?
Nope. You didn't roll to hit, right?
Correct. That was a dexterity saving throw. So yeah, 36 fire damage, and he is on fire. He emits light 30 feet and then dim light 30 feet, and I will give you more information as it becomes relevant. And
okay. How much damage today?
36 fire. And Finku appears and is visible. Sorry, Finku.
That's fine. It wasn't doing much against this one anyway, it could see me. So.
Alright.
GB is done.
Sounds good. Syl.
Syl is going to take her bonus action to chug her other health potion. She has 2 regular healing potions, so she's going to drink one of those. And gain 10 more HP. And then she... Can I run off that ledge and attack the giant? Or is that going to be like, don't fall down... roll to not take damage? How can I potentially go about running off that ledge into it with my hammer raised to attack?
You just leap down the 15 feet.
Then I'm going.
And it's part of your move. It looks badass.
I'm going
to be an excellent opportunity to add a hero die to do something like knocking them prone or something. That's why the hero dice are there.
Yeah, I think I actually do want to do that with my attack. But
sure.
Do I have to hit, or we said no last time? I don't have to have done damage.
No, you get to do that whether you hit or not. Okay. It automatically applies the prone or the grapple to that attack, whether or not you hit, because you're kind of shoving your body into them.
Oh shit, man, that was almost a nat 20. That was a 27 to hit.
That hits.
And that was crappy damage though. Okay, so that is 9 bludgeoning damage and 7 radiant damage as she sails. Right? That is magical bludgeoning damage. And then she's going to smack again while it's prone, which I think gives her advantage.
You get advantage on your next attack, yes.
25 to hit.
That hits.
That's another 13 magical bludgeoning damage. So she's
How much was the first one? I'm sorry.
The first one was 9 bludgeoning and 7 radiant. So that would be 26. No, 16. Sorry, 16 total.
Okay.
And then another 13 at the end. And then she's just standing on top of this giant, ready to wail again with her new goldeny, glistening magic warhammer. And that is the end of my turn.
All right. Thank you.
Wisdom save. This is for frightened, right?
Sorry?
This wisdom save, it's for frightened, yes?
Didn't you save last turn?
I didn't make it last turn. I didn't start in its aura. This is the first time I'm...
Oh, then yes,
is it a frightened?
It is frightened.
Because I get advantage if it's frightened.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Logan. After Finku's turn, I had something to say, but it's fine.
Okay.
21. No, 19.
You're fine. So you don't have to make that check anymore.
Cool, yeah. Good to know. Finku's going to take a step forward and attack with advantage because Pip is still there, even though he's not invisible anymore. Is not going to hit, so disengage, take a step back. Let's actually take 2 steps back. It's my turn.
I'm just gonna wait till my next turn to do the thing I was gonna do. It's very much just flavor.
Moves down to kind of get a better vantage point. Is he able to see all of his allies from his vantage point?
Yeah, barely.
Okay. Primart is going to use he's gonna pull out some Ursali's Touch and cast Mass Cure Wounds, or Mass Healing Word. I'm sorry.
I think we're in the Christmas album now.
Yeah, we are.
I don't mind.
Do, 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 do,
We are fighting a cold creature, so.
It's a snow woman.
So Syl doesn't get this though.
That's fine. I'm out of the way. I jumped down. That's my fault.
So what are you rolling?
So Primart pulled out some Ursali's Touch to maximize the die, and everyone except for Syl gains 7 hit points. He heals 7 hit points as Primart casts Mass Healing Word.
Mass Cure.
As he says.
No, cure, not heal.
Yeah, Healing Word. And then he's going to punch this.
Put it up.
25.
Hits.
6 points of bludgeoning, non-magical.
Okay. Nice. Does not do anything then.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
My turn. Syl. I need you to make a wisdom save at disadvantage.
Natural 1.
What's even worse is the other one was a natural 20.
No, the other one was not a natural 20. Oh, yes, it was. What the fuck? Damn it. I, as fascinated as I am at the prospect of taking a hero die and seeing what that would do, I am going to decline the hero die at this juncture. Your Honor.
Okay.
I'm too far away to re-roll it, unfortunately.
Damn it, I'm not going to get to do the thing I wanted to. I just wanted to open the swear jar. That's all I wanted to do. Wow. Fucking 1 in 20.
I'm DMing you.
Okay.
Boy, I sure do trust Syl. Syl would never betray us.
Not in the least. What are you talking about? Scout's honor. Sorry, Scout's honor.
Wow, these plans for the apocalypse are really great, Logan. It's really useful.
Good to know. Can you DM them to us as well?
Yeah. I'll put them in active chat. It's fine.
Cool. Thanks.
See, if you roll with diehard dice, you'll just get 20s and not nat 1s and 20s.
I mean, not always. They can't guarantee that. It's random chance. I did roll a 19 last turn, though, so they are pretty good.
All right. And I'm not done with her yet, so...
Logan, am I aware that the entire ridge is just uphill?
It's climbable. It's just difficult terrain, basically.
Sure.
It's not even quite difficult terrain. It's like 2 steps of difficult terrain, and the rest is fine.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done. With her. So then we go to Doomy McDoomface. I know they're in the wrong order, sorry. And let's see if his ability regenerates. Recharges. Oh, goody. So then I think we're going to 3 people in 15 feet again, or 20 feet, whatever it was. Yeah, I'm going to do that again. So, yeah, it's all 3 of you again. I need, as it pulls in the wind again and blasts out this frost out in a big circle around it, I need each of you to make me Constitution saves.
I rolled a 7.
20.
10.
I am going to use Stone's Endurance and fortify myself against whatever I'm going to be hit by.
So, okay, so it's 40 cold damage to Finku and Pip. Primeheart takes 20.
I rolled a 20.
Sorry, backwards. Pip and Primeheart take 40, minus Primeheart's thing, but in half goes to Callie, I believe. Finku, you take 20 cold damage as this blast just frosts out in every direction. And he is going to be done. Cogs.
Hold on. He is still on fire. I need a Dex save 16, please.
Okay. 19.
That saves. He is no longer on fire.
Okay. The frost kind of probably put it out as the flavor. Cogs.
Cogsworth. Yes. It's a good movie. Cogs is going to...
Cogsworth, please bottle my enemy.
No, he's going to fly over 75 feet using his action to dash. Staying at the same sort of elevation, about 30 feet up. So yeah, like about there, 30 feet up. So, in range to help Syl. Because, Syl definitely is still on our side, right?
Yes. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sorry. Is something else?
No, that was everything.
Pip.
What kind of action is it to drink a potion?
Bonus to yourself.
Perfect. So, Pip will use a bonus action to drink a potion.
That was really bad. I won't do that again.
That was... Again, no thank you with the Foley. Yes, please, thank you.
I heal for 7.
7! Woo!
It's a lucky number, you know.
Don't you know?
Oh, for sure. Oh, we could bring back them. That'd be great. Okay, so
back to Pip. There you go.
Yep. Pip is looking very frosty.
Oh, but they have a mayonnaise casserole I liked. I want to get the recipe.
What?
For the mayonnaise casserole. Didn't you do like a whole mayonnaise casserole thing last time with that voice? All right, never mind. Go ahead.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna...
I don't remember all the culinary abominations I throw at you people. I thought you were just giving us a recipe from How I Met Your Mother.
All right, and Pip is going to attack Rex.
All right.
Yeah.
Angry eyes. Ah.
A 22.
22 hits.
14 points of magical slashing.
Nice.
And a 25 to hit for 10 points of magical slashing.
Stop doing the cold thing.
10 points of magical
10
slashing.
points. All right.
Yeah, so a total of 30 to 22.
Not bad. So, so the creature, as you do that, it kind of steps back on one of its haunches, and just the blast after blast from you, it just kind of growls and scowls out as it just kind of steels itself against. It's weary.
Pip understands you have metal pieces.
Because it steeled itself. That's Pip's turn.
I got you, Pip.
Callie.
All right, Callie's going to move down. Sorry. She's let her move up a little bit, so she's going to move down to there. I believe that was where I wanted. Nope, one a little farther, sorry.
You try to move and you forget the thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And so she's going to use her channel divinity to give Pip 12 and Finku 8 hit points.
Thank you.
And then is going to spend another key point to get back as far as she can towards Syl to help her as well.
Can that exceed half? Can that exceed half?
It cannot exceed half.
Okay, so I only get 6.
Oh, sorry, I missed typed my thing then. So, yeah, okay, I can get there. All right. All right, there we go. And that's my turn.
All right. GB.
All right, GB's going to move down to try to get so that he can see that creature the next time.
Okay.
And he's going to become so frustrated with this whole situation that he is going to make a huge and terrible mistake. And he is going to... He is going to just let as much magical energy go out of him as he possibly can. He's going to recklessly cast at level 4.
God damn it, Russ. These are more than distressed, Finkunitis. This is some tier above distressed.
There's layers.
It's true.
God tier distressed.
All right, that's fine.
All right. Logan, I'm going to ask for... Does GB have any idea whether or not the golem creature could be ever frightened?
Golems very rarely can be frightened, if ever at all. I don't think they can be. But the most golems, I would say, are immune to fear.
I'd like to argue.
You're not a golem.
And from where I'm standing, I can't see the other thing.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
I can.
You can see the corner of it. Yes, if you do something like an area effect or something that's not targeted, it might have cover, just because of the thing. But actually, if you pop it over there, it'd be different. But yeah, if you did something like a cone, it would have cover. But you can see you can just kind of see its arm past Syl coming out as it's kind of moving and dodging around.
What is this thing afraid of, Logan?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm going to tap into its nightmares, and I'm going to cast Phantasmal Killer. So the fear that I had from the golem,
I was just about to cast that on you.
Hey,
just flows out of him, and he feels sort of bolstered as the magic tries to enter him. I need a Wisdom save 16.
GB just sees the vet. Thank you, Kyle.
GB sees a world without any bones.
GB's bone is soggy and it disappears in his mouth. Tries to pick it up.
And then he realizes he is made of bones and he can never have those.
Is it a wisdom save?
Correct, yeah, 16.
19. I'm sorry, buddy.
That's okay.
Aww.
GB's done. Forever.
Oh, boy, no. No.
So what seemed like easily 20 minutes, but must have only been a second. She stumbles back off the giant and sort of like see. Callie, are you on a ledge or are you actually like near me?
I'm within 20. I'm within like 15 feet of you.
It's 10 feet with one as difficult.
Okay, that's fine. She turns around, and when she sees Callie, there's sort of a recognition, and she drops her shield and just books away from the giant straight at Callie and swings both-handed with her warhammer and recklessly attacks Callie, just with sheer primal abandon. Yeah, that's the word.
Callie's issues with Goa suddenly come right back up her face.
Flooding back in.
This is why I hated you.
No, I'm kidding. I've never hated self.
That's a 21 to hit.
All right. That hits.
So she takes 17 bludgeoning damage, and the hammer glowed as she pulled back and swung it, and another 7 radiant. Okay. That's the first attack.
All right.
And your second attack?
And the second is an 18 to hit, and it's another 17 magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So she is just wailing. Not verbally, but physically.
All right. Thank you.
And there's just cold efficiency in her eyes when she sees Callie.
Did Callie just say thank you? I thought we said that she was a dom.
The switch.
The Triton is now in play. All bets are off.
Did you just try to put yourself in black and white? Because it looks like you just turned your lights out.
Yeah, I turned myself black and white. I'm going to turn the brightness up a little bit.
Try it.
There you go.
Oh, so she knocked it like Kelly got knocked the fuck out.
You dropped her on the first hit.
Oh shit.
She only had 18 hit points. You dropped her on the first and then kept going.
Oh. So Syl would be next to Callie.
Yeah, I can't move Syl for some reason. She's behind me.
I'm beyond being moved.
Okay.
I have ascended.
Would Finku have seen that?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, kind of. They're up on kind of
He's
the hill.
He's got a passive of 20. It's
That's
fairly
fine,
high.
yeah.
And it's a very shiny hammer.
It's a very shiny hammer. And Syl is glowing.
That too.
Is it within 85 feet? It is within 85 feet. He's going to use his bonus action and action to move up to 50 feet. I think that's 50 feet. Because now I'm 25 away. No, one too many, maybe. But he's going to look at Syl and say, what do you call a fake noodle? An impasta. And he's casting Tasha's Hideous Laughter on her. Make a wisdom save, please.
Angela fails her wisdom save on that. Fucking hell. Okay, so that's a wisdom save. But are you attempting to charm? Is that what that does? Or what's that?
The word charm isn't in the spell, unfortunately.
Okay. Then I'm just rolling normal. Okay.
Wisdom save go or becoming no.
6.
You still
Can I
fail.
ask you a question?
And you become incapacitated and laughing, rolling on the floor.
And it just gets worse from there. So yeah, she rolls. It's up to you, Logan, but I imagine she rolled down that ledge. But it doesn't have to be. Logan, Tessa had a question.
I sent you a DM of your question.
I'm trying to get to everything. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get to everything.
My question is moot. You don't have to worry about it.
I realized that I answered without pushing my button, and then got frustrated that you didn't listen to me, and I went, "Oh, sorry. I'm sorry." It's like, you couldn't hear me. It doesn't mean it. It doesn't do anything, Tess. Unless in that one turn it took you to negative. Max hit.
No, it didn't. That's what my question. That's what my question was. I was like,
it doesn't. It doesn't change anything, evidently. That's
cool.
The way that rule works.
So I'm prone. I'm prone and incapacitated, basically.
Yes.
Okay.
This is my new favorite thing.
Yes, acknowledged.
Well, hold on a second here. So I'm sorry, I was dealing with two other things. What just happened?
Tasha's Hideous Laughter just got cast on Syl. Syl rolled a 6, so she is now incapacitated and prone, laughing hysterically.
I missed all of that. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, I was busy trying to figure out two different things.
No, that was my bad. If you wanted, I should have waited.
counterspell on the Tasha Serious Laughter.
Oh.
Hold on 1 second. Never mind.
Nope.
So Syl is up. She chuckled, but then
Unless
shook it
Finku
off.
wants to spend a hero die to use one of his counterspells, if he has them.
You think I have counterspell?
I have no idea.
That's so cute. That's so cute, Logan.
I have no idea what you have, buddy.
I'd need to be a 5th level wizard to have counterspell.
Okay, you guys are max level. I have no idea what you're doing.
No. Right. No, I don't, unfortunately. That is a shame.
It was a beautiful move. I apologize for having to get distracted there for a second, trying to deal with 3 different things. So, so as you run up and you tell your joke, I heard the imposter joke, but I didn't know what the hell you were trying to say. Then that's when the things started appearing over here. And Syl just kind of turns and looks at you funny. Angela dies laughing, of course, I saw. But then the counterspell just reaches out and kind of blocks the spell and cancels it before it goes off. She's not having you take away her only ally.
I tried. I really tried.
Prime Hearts.
The monster goes, fuck me then, right?
Right.
Primarch glances over, seeing the flashes and then seeing Callie's body falling. He turns back to the thing and then just begins to run away from it. Towards where Callie is. No.
Nobody else has done any fucking targeted spells, so he's going to take the attack of opportunity. Sitting here trying to save on this damn ability, and he's like, So he uses his reaction to take an attack of opportunity. Not a 20. It's 19, so that makes a 30 to hit.
Just hits.
$20 points of slashing damage. 11 points of cold damage.
I never thought there was going to be so many people here to in the arena to watch the TPK. It's unfortunate.
It's not a TPK. It's a 1/3 party K.
It's true. There are 16 of us. Plenty of party.
Primarch will dampen the damage on himself with the cold. So he only takes 25.
What are those rings called?
It's already broken.
Or what?
It broke when she ran away.
It broke when I left 60
it's warding
feet away
bond.
from Prime.
Got it.
Yeah, it's already broken.
So that's it? You just run over Primarch?
So there's a lot of things going on. And Primarch is going to cast a healing word on heal.
Healing word on Callie? What's the range on healing word?
60 feet.
Well, you have to move a little bit farther. Oh, okay.
So Callie, you gain 6, and Primarch is going to knock his bow and take a shot at the the void.
At the void thing?
Giant.
Okay. So you moved. What's your move? 40 or 45?
40.
Okay, so I moved you to where 40 is. I thought so. That's what it was. So I'm pretty sure I did that right. Because you were here at the corner, right? So 40.
Yeah.
So 40. There.
A 19 to hit.
And then you cast with the bonus action, and then you're doing a what?
A longbow attack.
Okay.
At the void giant.
Sure.
19 to hit.
19, I believe, hits. Yes, 19 hits.
9 points of piercing damage. End of turn.
Is there any sort of concentration check?
Yes, thank you. Nat 20. Okay. I can barely see these dice sometimes. They're super dark. Let's see here. So Voidy McVoid is going to do, I'll work on that second. Doom on you is going to double attack on Pip. First one is a nat 1. And then the Doom Claw. Oops, nope, just one die. 16 plus 11, 27. I'm not taking the hero die. 27, okay. 21 points of slashing, 8 points of cold. Doom, Voidy McVoid, I think, is not going to use her action to tell Syl to continue to do what they're doing. Yep, because she is going to step up here. And then she's going to Cone of Cold everybody
Counterspell.
except Pip. Because she moved one step closer. Yep, just to get you in the damn thing. Let me see if she can do anything.
I would use her reaction, so no.
How did she use a reaction?
Counterspell? Oh,
It's her
okay,
turn.
maybe.
You get some automatic back.
Maybe.
But she can't cast. Oh, I do have a hero die. Counterspell.
Can I do that as
Thanks.
well?
Thanks, Vigo.
Oh no,
Yes,
because I
you
only
can
have
spend a
one.
hero spell.
But I only have one reaction.
Right. That's it. Yes, it's not your turn. So that's a counterspell of a counterspell. Oh, thank you, Finku. Or not Finku. Fennec. It's close. F ends and K's. So that's going to be cold on all of you, and I finally get void casting off as all of the energy drains from all of her runes, and this blast of cold comes out incredibly sickly green. I need everybody to make me cold. Hold on.
It's going to be calm again. Is it dexterity? Please be dexterity.
Oh, I don't know. It's a cone, so I thought it was dexterity. It might not be. It is con. Con saves.
Most cold
Except
damage
Pip.
is cold.
Pip, you're fine.
It's cold.
Thank you.
22 makes it.
18.
18 makes it. 17 does not make it.
5.
5 does not make it.
13.
13 does not make it. So anybody who did not make it is also stunned next round. Perfect. All right. That's exciting. Now let me get damage. $88. $44 points of cold damage, or 22 if you saved.
TB's down.
And stunned.
Hey, I don't have to roll a death save next round.
Permaco's down too.
Oh, shit. Syl, you are completely free to do whatever you want, though, because you did not use her action to do that.
Great!
Cogs.
I am going to use my reaction for Uncanny Dodge, so I took 22, so I'm taking 11 instead.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of damage. Okay. Cogs is gonna fly.
It may go through your mind that you do have the ability, you can give up and throw in the towel. There is that option here to just say, we're done, thank you, goodbye. Just as an option, and you guys have fought something that did that to you. It's like, oh, okay, you win, fine.
Could the Void Giant just tell Syl to do that?
No, could only make her attack someone.
That would be such a dick move.
I give up.
Okay.
That's an option. I'm just putting it out there. That's an option.
Right.
But I will tell you that both of them are weary.
Cool.
Don't.
Cogs is gonna fly.
Shh, you're dead.
Above.
You're unconscious.
The dead can't have opinions.
It's gonna fly just above the creature.
Tell that to Abura.
And poop on her head.
No, I'm gonna use. Well, I mean, gonna use his action to poop on her head.
That seems like a free action.
Yeah, to give you aid.
Interact with an object, poop on it. That sounds about right.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Let's not set that precedent, please.
No.
Right.
None of us want that.
All right, so that is Cogs' turn.
Pip.
Cool. So. Pip saw his friends go down.
He's seeing them fall down at this time, yeah, because they just are starting to fall from the damage and things.
Okay. Despite his rage, and I did roll an intelligence save to...
He's still just a ferret in a cage.
Pip is going to... Pip gives up and is going to burrow just disengage into the ground. Just...
God damn. Fucking hell.
Okay, so you burrow into the ground. Callie, give me the death save.
I did shout.
Okay.
Pip gives up.
I heard that.
Okay.
Callie, give me your death save. GB is death save. Syl, what do? You heard one of your companions give up. You know you'd probably need to be more than just one person cowering out.
Yeah.
You would probably need everyone, or at least maybe half or more. You've never seen it before from a group perspective. You've only seen a single monster give up.
Yeah. Syl comes to and realizes what she did and grabs her get up and go potion that she has on her person, and I'd like to feed that to Callie, if possible.
It's an action. Yep.
So that would heal her 1 and get her on her feet. And if that works, assuming that works,
it does. So you get and you take this, or excuse me, Callie, you feel this kind of liquid touch your lips as you're kind of just fading and disappearing into the background, and having failed your first death saving throw, and the liquid hits and it's spicy. It's just like you just jerk, your body just jerks and gets you up on your feet. You start to balance for a moment.
I'm sorry. And Syl grabs her hand and puts it up and says, "We give up too. We give up."
Callie, you doing anything different?
And we'll let go of.
Wouldn't
Callie's
I be
hand
stunned for the round because I failed that save?
Yes.
So I can't speak.
Okay, then yeah, she's holding hands up, and then let's go of Callie.
I think I already asked you for your death saving throws earlier, GB, and I don't know why, because I didn't get to you. Unless I was reading and I wasn't ticking through. That's what was wrong. So, Finku. I wasn't clicking the next button. I was just reading the names. Finku, every one of your allies has given up.
Okay, Finku is gonna use...
I give up.
Just an invisible little halfling going, "I'm done."
I don't think he's invisible.
I was definitely visible.
I'm just teasing. I was just joking.
Yeah.
I was like, stab. Oh, we're giving up? I give up.
Just leave the dagger in. I'm done.
Yes, exactly.
Finku is going to use
I'm
his action to cast Shocking Grasp through cogs.
Okay.
Because they can deliver it as a reaction.
All right.
And they have advantage.
Sorry. Dick move.
Is that a roll to hit?
It is.
Oh, God. So the one time that I could technically use this roll to hit thing, and you're making me have to figure out judgment calls of whether it counts from you're just inside of it, too. Whether it's the person that casts it or it's the damn familiar. You couldn't make this easy on me, could you, Finku?
No, I couldn't.
No.
Well, one of those was an actual 1. The other one was a 17.
Well, it may not even go off, so hold on a second.
I'm going to reroll my natural 1.
I gotta read this ability. You couldn't make this easy.
I couldn't, no. Absolutely not.
Is it a ranged attack roll?
It's technically a melee, but the melee is being transmitted through...
Never mind. It hits it, not ally. Got it. Go ahead.
Okay, here's the thing. I rerolled my natural 1, and that was a natural 20.
That's fine.
So
I couldn't do anything anyway.
Okay, so that's 2d8 plus 16.
Okay.
$26 points of thunder damage.
Okay, she's still up. What do you do next?
Fuck it, I give up too.
Primar, and your save. And the crowd goes wild as Doomy McDoomface does a fucking motherfucking breadcrumbs dance, and Voidy McVoiderton jumps up and down, very excited with her win, and kind of fist bumps and gets really excited. And the crowd is going wild as people rush out and heal spells and mass heals go off, and everyone is healed just a little bit to be able to get them up and off their feet.
No, I'm disappointed.
Got you.
You fought very well. Good job. And he kind of pats you each on your back.
You as well.
Maybe we fight again. This is in Giant, if anyone speaks Giant.
Yes, please.
And her pet comes over, she gives him little scritchings and seems to start healing you.
Thank you.
You're in the dirt? Thank you very kindly.
Your handler comes over and says, "That's a very good job. That was a very difficult fight for you."
Yeah.
Logan, I gotta know, how many hit points do they have left?
The Doomy McDoomerton had 78.
Yeah,
and she had 86.
Okay. Oh, yeah. She had my full hit points. Okay.
Jesus.
Good call. Good call.
That was a very tough fight. So they come over and they give you your losings, 250 gold apiece. As your it's still entertainment. You still took risk. You still get paid.
Yeah.
It's
especially in the kill fights.
You are creating the entertainment in this thing. You get paid whether you win or lose. It's probably a tenth of what you would have won had you won. A fifth, maybe a little bit less.
Is it in gold, Logan?
It's in gold. Yes. Oh, you guys did very well. We do hope you'll come back. That's only your first loss. It shouldn't be too discouraging, I hope.
Oh no, that was fun.
It's always
you wanted to
lose,
keep on your toes. You said you wanted to keep very rigorous and trained up, right?
Next time, give us the little hill that you can hide behind.
You had plenty of things to hide behind. You were impatient.
Well,
we were running out of session time, so we were just trying to get the combat.
Yeah.
And it is part of my character.
It actually probably would have been faster if you said, "We sit behind something until something happens." And that would have, it actually probably would have been faster than the 3 rounds it took you to get up there. But
I did not think this was an option.
Well,
we now know.
It's a role-playing game. Everything's an option. So, good job.
Thank you.
Now, but yes, that's good that you guys should know that. Absolutely. If you guys wanted to, we're just going to wait over here. We're going to find advantage points, and we're going to fucking wait because it's not fucking fair that they got to sit there and just hide. That's an option. And then I'll describe passage of time, and then we'll see who gives up first. But, it's the point where the chalice might introduce some interesting items if you guys start to delay too much, and that will affect both sides. So there might be some other things that happen, such as rampaging dire boars, which is one thing I have ready. Or
what's up, Hunger Games?
Or basically that's the idea. So they're going to do something to make something happen. So don't ever expect in a situation like this, inside of especially the chalice where it's supposed to be a fair fight-ish, that they're going to have an advantage you don't have in a fight like this. In a fight like when you're going up against chameleon alligators, it's their home turf, but it was also an easier fight.
I'm really glad I didn't
that is always an option. So in the future, there you go. Now you'll know. So anyway, thank you guys so much for being here. We really appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and go raid plot hunters, I believe.
For the record, Syl spends the rest of the day avoiding looking at Callie. Like, just fuck.
Not again.
Callie just thinks she's done something wrong. She's like, what?
Oh no!
What I do? I'm sorry I didn't get to you in time.
Communication. Please communicate. Don't do that. Just communicate. Not you two, but I'm just saying in general. Don't do that. Just communicate with people. Yeah. It's so much easier to just talk to people.
We can just do a downtime. It'll be fine. Yeah. We'll be fine by next time we play together.
Solve it in downtime. That's our motto. Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Anybody have anything that's impertinent they need to wrap up towards the end?
I'm sorry, pertinent or impertinent? Because I have plenty of impertinent things to say.
I mean, think you actually mentioned something. Guys, I kind of lost my special boot. And I feel like it might have been really handy if I had that, especially in that fight. And I don't know where it is.
Well, I've got locate object, and let's go look for it.
Nice.
All right,
we'll
retrace your.
We'll retrace your steps.
Yeah.
And we'll just so where did you wake up? When did you go to work?
I was with
that sort of
Daisy,
thing. And we'll just.
And this was a month ago.
It's been a month, Finku. You should have said something. I thought you had a wobble, but I didn't think it was because you were missing a boot the whole time.
No, here's the thing. I did look.
Wait.
I looked where I was, and I looked at my home, and that's the only places I go. I checked the Biff Forge. Wasn't there. I checked the Chalice as well. Wasn't here either.
Right. So, but Callie said she has locate object. Yeah. So we'll stay here at the Chalice and we'll look, and then we'll just go to the next place and look.
Only one boot was missing.
Only one.
Which one?
And one of your other shoes. Your only other pair of boots. Remember,
no,
one of each.
Well, no, because I was still wearing the other pair. Was the issue?
Oh, got it. Okay,
so it was only that boot that went.
Got it.
There is someone in our party that has a proclivity to stealing boots.
Okay, what did it look like?
It looked like the fancy one.
Sort of a loafer, sort of like a light. No. Oh, okay, then not me.
Why don't we head towards the Pearl District? I will turn on my locate object because since we know that she lives in the Pearl District, and see if anything pops up because I've seen your boots.
Let's check Nathan's place first.
I've still got one.
All right, so Kelly's going to cast locate object and start walking. Or she's going to walk towards the Pearl District and cast locate object.
So you guys take your sweet time, or take a quick brisk through, but it takes a while to get to the Pearl District. As you go through town, you never ping on the boots until you're coming down the bridge from the Pearl District, or into the Pearl District, and all of a sudden you get a ping, and you're like, oh, it's over that way. It's here in the Pearl District. As you start to walk down familiar streets, you realize you're on Pinball Street. And heading down Pinball Street, you arrive in front of the tower next to Pinball's old tower, Moe's place.
I haven't been here in a while.
No, it's friends. It's Syl and Pip and Callie and Finku and GB and Primeheart.
That's very thorough. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And you hear the unlocking the doors, and this little Modron is sitting there wearing
apparently heavy metal, like dressed like the bad guy from Mad Max.
Hold on, no, you're not too far off.
Awesome. I'm so happy. I'm in my industrial phase.
He is dressed in brown and green leathers, and has kind of a mask across his face. Is dressed very much like the goblins who are coming in.
Awesome.
Well, hi guys! And he takes the mask off his face, which covers up just kind of eyeball and mouth.
Good. It's you, Mo. I was worried. I thought a stranger was in your house.
Yeah, you thought it was a goblin, right?
Yeah.
I like your style.
Really good.
I can dig this.
That's pretty cool.
You walk in, and the entire living room has been converted into a sewing room. There is just piles of linens on shelves he's installed up all the walls. There's 3 different kinds of sewing machines. because he will explain that it took too long to change out the tools, so we just bought new sewing machines.
Fair.
So we didn't have to deal with so this is my button machine, and then this is my and etc. So because I've seen Tessa do it, it's obnoxious as hell. And yeah, so he's like, these are denim, and this is all my silks, and this is spandex, and then it just goes on all this stuff.
Mo, have you considered opening up like a costumery where you could take custom orders?
I've already taken custom orders. Yeah.
That's fantastic.
I need better dummies. My first dummy didn't work very well, and he goes over and points in the kitchen where there's several different body shaped dummies, but he points to the one that was his first one, and it was his body shape.
It works good for you. So we need.
Yeah. But I can just sew on myself, so it's not a big deal. What can I do for you? Also, he's a little bit of a Morocco when he walks too. Kind of shaped like there's sand inside of him when he's moving around.
Got some sewing pins in there?
No, kitty litter.
Oh.
Okay.
I want to be ready in case I can cat sit for Oshin.
You don't sit on the cats.
No, they sit inside me. They said they have a tendency to run away.
Do you have good airflow?
Yeah. Why?
That's good.
I mean, I can. I'll just leave an arm on.
Just little kids fucking out.
Depending on what I'm doing.
Perfect. I think you've thought of everything.
Yeah.
Mo, how do
Kelly,
you work?
You're continuing this detect the locate object, and every time Mo moves, it moves.
Mo, do you happen to have a shoe?
No.
Or a boot?
No. Okay, yes.
Why?
Which one is it? Yes or no?
So he takes off his arm and sticks his arm inside the hole by holding it, and then pulls out Finku's boot covered in kitty.
Oh no!
Here you go. Oh, I should clean that off. Hold on. He goes to the sink and rinses it off. All right, here you go.
Mo?
Yeah?
Why do you have my boot?
Rosie gave it to me. Ooh, I don't think I was supposed to tell you that. Rosie said she wanted to put it where you would find it. Good job. It only took you a month and 3 days.
This doesn't seem like a fair game.
Let's make a note to steal
I
something
want to
from
talk to Rosie about that. Do you want me to tell you if she gives me anything else of yours to hide?
No.
Yes, please.
Okay. Fucking Kyle.
GP, would you mind drying this off?
Oh, sure.
Am I driving you off?
With magic.
Oh, I compressed air. I can help with that.
There you go.
Thank you.
Mo, could I have a hug? I haven't seen you in forever, and I would really like to give you a hug, please.
Oh, me. I'm sorry. I was distracted because it's really late. Yeah, no, of course. He comes over and gives you guys a big hug. I haven't seen you guys in a while, but that's okay. Nobody's trying to move in anymore, are they?
No.
Oh, good, because I don't have any more room.
I have guests at my
You
place.
have guests for me?
No, for
okay.
me. I'm commiserating.
Oh, all right.
But I asked them to stay, so it's not really common.
Got it. Do they need any clothes?
Yes. I would.
Oh, I can help with that.
Yes, I will bring them by. I think that's
Come
a good
upstairs.
idea.
You can tell me what you like.
How many sewing machines do you have?
3 here, 4 upstairs.
Oh god.
The ones upstairs are for things like elastic and for doing hems. And there's some specialty machines too. And I'm working on getting an embroidery machine.
Ooh.
I'm just trying to figure out how to get it to move right.
Neat.
He takes you upstairs, and there are 2 bedrooms on every floor and 3 floors. Every single one of them is filled to the brim with clothes on racks.
Amazing.
Made.
You're so prolific already.
I am very prolific with my sewing.
It's awesome. Congratulations.
So prolific.
Do you need help or
That's the name of my
advice
business.
or anything like that? Do you need help?
Love it.
With what? No, I'm fine.
What's the name of your business? I thought that
so
was what
prolific.
Oh,
I was waiting for you to get the joke, so I had to repeat it 3 times. It's okay.
It's okay. I'm a little. I'm not doing great.
It's late there. I know.
Heart pulsing.
I'm a little tired.
You guys want some food?
Yes.
Okay.
Sure.
And you guys will go down and spend some time with Mo. The first time in a long time. I think since Illumis. So it's been a few. Alrighty. Actually, I guess it would have only been a couple of weeks, because it was the day after Illumis that happened. So it would have only been 3 weeks or so. You lost your.
Okay. I wouldn't put it past Finker to exaggerate.
Yeah, well, and Mo too, but Mo would have got it right. He would have told you exactly how many days it was. So, alrighty, guys. So you spend the night with them. Thank you guys for that. We're gonna go ahead and rate plot hunters. Yes, exactly, Autumn. So prolific. So we're gonna go ahead and delete rating plot hunters, evidently, because I'm an idiot. Okay, because I can't push buttons. So we're gonna rate plot hunters. Please come over. We already have a raid in progress. Oh, it started. Okay. Thank you guys. Please come with us if you can. I am so tired. And we will see you guys on Tuesday. No Countless Chronicles this week. We will see you on Tuesday right here at 7:00 p.m. PST. And we're going to have for episode 107. Alrighty, guys. Thank you very much. We love you all. If you need anything, please pop over to the Discord. Join us. Have some fun.
Please do.
Bye.